now seeking community support via Kickstarter. A frightening new comic book series by Spawn, DC Comics, and Power Rangers artist Mark Spears. Wrapping up a stellar year, Mark plans to make history yet again with his completed artwork on 8 issues of his creator-owned comic book series, Monster. Starter now, and we'll go through Christmas Eve. Early backers can secure their own homage covers, signed comics, and many other options for rewards. So check out Mark Spears' Monsters, 8 issues of artwork already completed. Check it out on Kickstarter at the link below.
Welcome to Pop Culture Philosophers. I'm Rockin Robbie Live!
What is up, everybody? Welcome to Pop Culture Philosophers. Welcome to Rockin Robbie Live here on Pop Culture Philosophers, the multi-award-winning channel. Pop Culture Philosophers is here for Rockin Robbie Live. Y'all! Station, pop, pop, boom, we did it, PCP Army. We made our voices heard this year at the CBC Awards, y'all. We won 5 out of 6 of the awards that we were nominated for. 5! I cannot thank y'all enough. I am blown away. Because I'll be honest, I didn't think we were going to sweep. I didn't think we were going to get the majority of what we were nominated for. I thought we would have won. maybe 2. We won 5 awards. With the one I won last year, that means we are now the 6th-time CBC award-winning channel, Pop Culture Philosophers. And as much as I want to take all the credit, I cannot. The only reason this happened is because of you. So thank you, PCP Army, for letting everybody know that in this grandiose comic book community that we are a part of, that we love, that we cherish, that we adore, that what we really love, what we really respond to, what we come out in droves for is positivity, insightfulness, and entertainment, y'all. Throw it up. Station Pop, pop, boom. This one's for you. The official station identification time, y'all. Let's get it in. Where's the button? Dot. Y'all are absolutely the best. Y'all rock so much. Tonight, I will be talking and reacting to the CBC Awards. I will also be doing the DC sneak peek. Believe it or not, DC's got comics out this week. I've read them. I'm going to chat about them. I'm going to take you all the way back. How far? Back in time to the 90s. And we're going to talk about a Marvel comic in 90s. And I dedicate this bit to John Spillio, my good brother and boyfriend. Just a little bit. By the way, I am a little bit late tonight. We can't blame John tonight. We can't blame Spillio. So I don't want anybody to blame him. Anyway, you can blame Fable. That's what we do. Also, I didn't think I'd have time to sneak it in, but I did. Batman tonight. Y'all, we got a big show. We got a special surprise with me and Faux Robbie. This is going to be a great show. This is going to be amazing. Thank you all so much. Man, I love y'all. Real quick. Join us on Instagram, on Facebook. If you're not following Pop Culture Philosophers, why not do it now? Throw up a like on Facebook, on Instagram. If you're on Facebook, join the PCP Army. That's the official Pop Culture Philosophers Facebook group. That's where we are most active, there and Instagram. You can follow me on Twitter or X at the Rockin Robbie. You can support the channel over at patreon.com/PCP, or, first of all, like these fine PCP patrons right there, so shout outs to them, station. Or with Super Chat tonight. We really do appreciate it. I see a couple already. We'll address those in just a second. So, those are the awards that we won last night at the CBC Awards. We won Best Collaboration for the monthly comic book review. We won Best Comic Book Review, 2nd year in a row. We won Best Ongoing Series for the weekly comic book review. We won Channel of the Year. We won the big one. But the one that means the most to me, and has apparently caused the most controversy, is the Best Hands, Mustache, Facial Hair, or Hair category, which I'm just going to call Best Hair and Beard. Y'all, I am so freaking excited. Do check me out on Blood Splatter Chatter, though. We talked about the movie Talk to Me. A lot of people saying it's one of the greatest horror films of the year. Do we agree? What do we think? Check it out right now on Blood Splatter Chatter. If someone can please throw out the links, that would be awesome. PCP Movie Night jumps into Holiday Horror Fest tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Central Time, where we talk about Christmas Evil. And I am so pumped and ready for this conversation. Me, Brooks, Jelani, and Joe Corallo, get the fuck out of here. It's going to be great. Dylan's Horror Show, who's been doing Holiday Horror Fest this entire time, is going to be covering It's a Wonderful Knife. I know nothing about this movie, but I really like the title. Title's pretty solid. And our buddy Manny over at Nerdtastic News has jumped into Holiday Horror Fest as well, talking about some animated classics from the 90s, very seasonally appropriate. He did one about Tales from the Crypt Keeper, It's For You. He did one about the real Ghostbusters, Xmas Marks the Spot, and upcoming, he's got Real Monsters Gone Shopping for Holiday Horror Fest, everybody. How is everybody doing? I see we got some super chats out here. We got one from Taki. Let me go up. I appreciate everybody being here. Y'all are the best. Congrats, Rockin Robbie. Some may not value the hard work it took to build the community and don't recognize how you shared your platform. Let's get the party started. Well, hell yeah, we will. We also got one from my brother, John Spillio. Congrats on the wins, brother. You definitely deserve them. And Chocos 26. I almost said 69. Chocos, you should change it to 69. That'd be better. Anyway, I'm just kidding. Your name's your name, and I have no say in it. Anyway, y'all, thank you so much. Y'all ready to celebrate? Y'all ready to celebrate? All right, first of all, Rockin Robbie's favorite, Cuervo White. Cuervo, what do I call it? Cuervo Silver, not white. Cuervo White, which is milk mixed with tequila. It's gross as hell, y'all. All right, I want everybody to join me in this shot, if you will. Or, if you don't partake and imbibe, whatever it takes. You know, you can smoke some, you can drink some, you can just do whatever, you know. But in my family, because this is a family tradition, all the time people go, hey, Rockin Robbie, why do you drink to get drunk? Why do you roll smoke to get high? Why must you live out the songs that you wrote to get laid? What's the next line? It's something. If I get stoned and sing all night long, it's a family tradition. Here's to you, PCP Army. Thank you for making this happen. Hell yeah. Y'all fucking rock. I want to hear everybody shouting from the rooftops. Let me tell you about this little man I know. His name is Hellboy. He was sent to the earth some long time ago to save it or destroy. Brought to this earth by Rasputin, son of a demon and a nana who had a sex with a demon, but was raised by Professor Broom. And now he fights evil and monsters. Shit. Now he fights with the man who's a fish named Abe. Now he fights with the fire starter named Liz and an ectoplasmic mess named Johan. PPRDPCP! We're already having fun tonight, everybody. Thank you so much for being here, PCP Army. Let's take a look at the chat. Let's see what's up. You know what? The chat's already gone off. Y'all are already going crazy. I love y'all. I appreciate you so much. So before we get into the chat and get into the CBC Awards, it's time for First Five. All right, we are doing the First Five tonight, kicking it off. We're going through my VHS collection, so why not continue doing so? By the way, we inherited the First Five and the Final Five from Comics with Bueller. So it is such an honor, as always, to continue the legacy and the tradition. So your First Five tonight, VHS, we got The Crow. Now, I know that this is something that a lot of people love. I never really liked the movie that much. Definitely something maybe we should revisit. You know what, PCP Army? Next time we do a PCP Army movie poll, maybe we should have The Crow in there, and maybe we could do that. But yes, The Crow on VHS. This is a nice one right here. We got Dogma on VHS. This is actually hard to find on Blu-ray, much less VHS. There you go. Great Kevin Smith movie. This one came from my good friend Jasmine over at Geeks Unleashed. Drumline on VHS. That would be a fun one to revisit on the VHS tape, for sure. Here is a classic from one of the greatest years in cinema history. This is E.T. from 1982. This one's in a nice fancy case. I got like 3 of these. I got 3 copies of E.T. It's got to be one of the biggest VHSs ever produced, right? All right, Dylan was going to do this one at the end of the year for New Year's Evil as part of Holiday Horror Fest. Decided, you know what, let me take a break. And you know what? Dylan deserves a break. That dude's been just trugging along week to week with very few breaks for 3 freaking years. So can everybody just give a station and a shout out right now to Dylan's horror show? Straight up. Because if there was a CBC category for best non-comics related content that is involving horror films, I think Dylan should win. Well, honestly, I think Horror Fest as a whole should win. But anyway, it's Horror Fest every week at Dylan's Horror Show. Anyway, that being said, this is End of the Days special edition. It's got special features. I remember when they started putting special features on VHSs. It would be at the end of the movie, so you have to like fast forward through the credits to get to the special features, right? But yeah, there you go. We got to compete with DVD at the end of days. And that has been your First 5. All right. Let's take a look at the chat. But before we do that, to celebrate, I was at the grocery store today, and to celebrate winning the 5 awards that we did last night, I decided to get something that I used to love getting at the grocery store when I was a kid. I got some Grow capsules. So these are little foam pills that I'm going to throw in some water, and they're going to turn into dinosaurs. So let's see what we got. We're going to be doing this throughout the night, y'all. So special bonus. Here's a yellow one. First, $100 super chat. I'll swallow it. I'm just kidding. That's a joke. All right, let's drop that in there. Boop. We'll see what happens. Let's take a look at the chat. First person in the chat, Entropy in Comics, Kevin Station. He says, greetings, community. We got GT Key Comic in the house. The artist formerly known as Jesse Say What? We got Nick from Comic Culture in the house. Hardcore Station, Pop Pop Boom. Do everybody check out the latest monthly comic book review. My bad. I got to get used to this. Everybody check out the latest episode of the award-winning monthly comic book review, which we did last Thursday. We had Nick, we had Greg from Bearded Comic Bro, we had Carrie from Officially Unofficial Geek, we had Brian from PCP, we had, who else was there? There was someone else there. Who am I not remembering? Stu. Stu was there from Dr. Doom's fan club. He was fine. He was decent. Nah, he did a great job. I'm just kidding, man. We had a great show talking about our favorite comic books of November. Everybody check that out. One more. We complete our promise of 12 episodes in a row for 2023. We got Eddie Runner in the house. Eddie says, station all. And congrats, Robbie, on the blowout at the CBC Awards. Thanks for fostering a positive and intellectually inclined community station. Aw, Eddie. All I've ever wanted to be told was that I was intellectually inclined or at the forefront of an intellectually inclined movement. Yes! Let's change comics, y'all. Let's make better comics. Let's do it. Evil Face Bad is in the house. There's my buddy Spilio. Station to all the award-winning, beautiful people in here tonight. Because that's right, Spilio. When I win, y'all win. The PCP Army, y'all are the true winners. And I'm a winner every day, no matter what awards come my way or what awards don't. I am a winner waking up every day realizing that we have the PCP Army. I love y'all so much. We got Fable from One Collection Down, home of the second best pop culture related YouTube channel here on the YouTubes. Station across the nation, Helena. Station, very special station to Helena. Nice to see you. Hope you feel better. Yo, we got Brian LCS here. Brian, can I just say something? I was not able to attend last night. I was at an event that I already had dedicated my time towards, not realizing it was the night of the CBC Awards. I was planning on being there, and then I had this event, but I was like, you know what? I can step out, and I can like pop in on my phone. My internet phone service was so freaking bad out there. I was kind of out in the country on the outskirts of town. It was just so bad. I could get text messages. I could get Instagram messages. That's why when I started getting the PCP Army Bad Batch, those backlog bros. Who are, what's a backlog bro? I don't know, but they started telling me, yo, you're winning some awards. And I wanted to jump in so freaking bad, but like the connection was not happening. I even just tried to jump in and drop a comment during the live stream, and I couldn't even, it was just the spinning shit, man. So, Brian, I am so sorry. I'm going to tell you this, though. Brian, nobody necessarily probably asked him to do this. Brian has been doing these CBC awards for 3 years, y'all. 3 years. And each year is better than the last. This is the best year, but of course I'm a little bit biased. However, do not discount or not give the props necessary to Brian LCS for doing such an amazing job and doing this for the community. This is for the community. And I'm sure that Brian wouldn't allow himself to win, but Comic Book Community Builder Award, bruh, that's you. Everybody, sub up to Brian LCS. He does a really cool breakfast show, does some really cool stuff out there, has some great content. Go check him out. Somebody please drop a link in the description. Yo, what's up, E? How you doing, Eric? Average Comic Joe says, I made it. Station good people of the philosophical universe. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Taki in the house with the station and a pop. Boom! You know what I'm saying, man? Come on. All right, where else we have? We have Bob in the house. What's up, Bob Fisher? How you doing? All the love in the chat. What's up, Anissa or Anissa? What's up, A-Worthy? How you doing? You're worth it. Everybody just saying hello to each other. Y'all are the best. Vorth Legacy with the station. What is up? Average Comics Joe says, let's give Robbie a round of applause by hitting that like button. Yes, please do hit the like button. Holy shit. We got the man himself in the house. We got Comic Journey in the house. CJ, as everybody affectionately calls him. CJ had a very cool reaction show last night that I actually caught, where CJ was complaining about, you know, me winning the Best Hair and Beard Award, and Bleecker Street Comics was there, who has glorious hair. Glorious hair. And everybody who was nominated for that award was great. And let's break some kayfabe here. Let me be honest with you. This damn dinosaur thing hasn't popped out yet. Come on. What are you doing? I just want to see my dinosaur. You're just supposed to drop it in water. Huh. Watch it. Oh, warm water. Well, that's not warm water. Well, I made a boo-boo there. We'll have to fix that. I forgot that it needed to be warm water. That actually makes sense. Yep, that makes a lot more sense. So let's just, okay. We'll just deal with that later. All right. The best hair thing. Let me just say this. I was not expecting to win so many awards. I honestly was not expecting to win that award, because to me, I thought it was funny if I asked people to nominate us for awards, and then for that one, I was like, and nominate me for best hair. Because everybody was commenting on my hair, because I had been wearing a hat for like 4 years straight. I took it off. Started getting it, started caring about myself again a little bit earlier this year, and kept up with it. And, I'm proud of my hair. I'm 42 years old. I have a full head of hair. It's beautiful. I got this amazing widow's peak right here. And a lot of people were saying, were of the idea that because I didn't have super long hair, or because I didn't have a super long beard, it was ridiculous for me to even be in that category. But the PCP Army understands the significance of that category for me, what it represents to me personally in my life. That being said, when I saw the list of nominees, I was flabbergasted that we actually got nominated for Best Beard at the time, but it's Best Beard and Hair, because that's what we were going for. It's like the whole package, right? And I was flabbergasted. But when I saw the nominees, when I saw Bleecker Street Comics, when I saw the dude with that stash. Is that Fat Stacks? Who is that? Somebody throw that out there in the chat. Who had the amazing mustache. I was like, well, I'm not going to win that shit. Yo, we fucking won. That shows the power of the PCP Army. And I'm going to tell you this. I went to my stylist today. Her name is Kristen, okay? That award 100% belongs to Kristen because Kristen takes care of me every single month. I keep my appointments. I tip her well. We have nice conversations. She's a big horror movie fan. She works at a place called Bull Feathers in Madison. So if you're in the Madison, Alabama area, you want a nice fresh cut, see Kristen at Bull Feathers. It's a Teddy Roosevelt themed bar, or not bar, but a Teddy Roosevelt themed barber shop, right? Styling salon, whatever you want. It's a barber shop. They do the old timey shaves. I get the towel put around me. I get the straight edge razor and all that stuff. And yeah, I love the experience. I love chatting with her. She's super cool. She's been my most consistent stylist my entire life. I told her today at my appointment about the award that we won. She was like, send me that picture. She sent that shit to her mom. She was bragging to her mom about it. She was super freaking stoked. I told her when I got the award in physical person that I would bring it up there on my next appointment and that we would take a picture of it sitting there, maybe even let it sit there for a while, right? She was so excited that we won this award. It's all to her. And I told her, you know what? There was some controversy about it. And this is what she told me to tell y'all. Let haters hate, but a good cut is a good cut. So there you go. This all goes to Kristen. I may have grown this beautiful, luxurious hair, but she helps me maintain it. She helps me keep it nice and trim. She does the beard. She does the oils. She does the nice towel, super hot. She does the cool menthol stuff. You open up all your pores. It's so beautiful. It's so amazing. So if anything, take this away from the Best Hair and Beard Award for me. Treat yourself, gentlemen and ladies. Get your hair did on a regular basis. Treat yourself. Enjoy yourself. And y'all, let's keep it cool and just nice. But look at that. Look at that. Look at that, y'all. Look at that. That's best hair right there. That's award-winning hair right here, y'all. And my favorite thing was every time somebody last night on CJ's stream would pop in, like Biggie popped in, a few other people popped in. They were like, who won that award? And actual Dracula would be like, the guy with the most normal beard and hair out there. It's not normal, though. I first of all, I loved that stream. A lot of people could view it as people talking shit. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. CJ and company cracked me the fuck up. CJ, Comic Journey, called me a Jimmy Neutron-looking motherfucker or something like that. That shit cracked me up, bruh. You're on the fucking nose. That's good. That's good, man. That's real good. I like that. I think that shit is fucking funny. So I popped into the chat. We had some nice jives back and forth, and much love to everybody in the comic book community, even the haters, because I didn't feel anything but respect from that panel, from that chat, from that channel. I fucking loved it. Now, real people that like really are like super haters that don't enjoy fucking anything, that ain't what CJ is. CJ enjoys, I think, and I don't know the dude, I think CJ enjoys trolling. I think CJ enjoys bullshitting around. I think CJ enjoys airing his grievances. I do the same thing. So I love you, bruh. And if I was on yours, if the tables were flipped, I'd be doing the same damn thing with my Jimmy Neutron looking ass, y'all. That was good, man. I almost made the thumbnail tonight Jimmy Neutron. I loved it. Actual Dracula was cracking me up, though. He should have won for best. I agree with you about the best comedic stuff. I don't know Council of, what is it? Council of Nerds, Council of Geeks. Whoever won that award, I'm not familiar with their channel. I am familiar with Freaky Lukey and Actual Dracula, and I agree, buddy. Damn, I'm looking at comments right now for the Mark Spears promo. Yeah, Mark Spears is my homie. I've known this dude for decades, right? He's doing big things right now. He's got cover art over at Spawn. He's got some other work coming up for Todd McFarlane. There's a drop they're doing. Like, Todd McFarlane inked some of his pencils for an upcoming art drop. Like, that is a dream come true for Mark, 100%. But he's had a lot of success with his Mark Spears monster cards, and now he's converting that into a series, 8-issue series, available right now on Kickstarter. Someone3, please throw that link out in the description below. That's what the promo was for. I did that for him because I love Mark, and I want to support his work. So thank you so much. He did the trailer. I just did the voice. In a world where Mark Spears draws monster comics. He's already got 8 issues drawn, and those are available with lots of cool covers at the Kickstarter. Jump in, and if you want to support him, please do so, and let him know that PCP sent you. Hey, what's up, Sledhead? How you doing? Two Gun Pedro's in the house. Pew, pew. Station PCP Army. Pop, pop, boom. Again with the station, and good evening. Yep. Stations all around, CJ. Brother Joe is in the house. What's up? He was on that stream last night. I loved it. Because somebody was saying, no, the best hair and beard, that's for like people that stand out. They're like quirky and wacky and weird. And Brother Joe's like, y'all watch Rockin Robbie live one night when Robbie's really putting one on. That's one of the wackiest motherfuckers I know. I appreciate seeing everybody in here. Jay, what's up? Producer extraordinaire who produces my show with Dynamite every Monday night. We'll be there live again tomorrow night at 5 p.m. Central Time. How about that multiple award-winning Rockin' Robbie? That's right. How about him? That's a picture of a hamburger. How about him? That's a picture of the lighthouse. How about him? There we go. Why are those still there? Why is there a picture of a hamburger? Why is that there? Anyway, doesn't matter. It's there. We're going to deal with it. Just looking at the chat, trying to see who's here. Comics by the Bay is in the house. What is up? Introspect M is in the house. What's up? Thank you so much. CTA Frank. How about them Cowboys? No, Nick, I didn't win the 6th one, but it's okay. I lost to Comic Trope. So when people say it's a popularity contest, I mean, you think I don't understand that? Clayton, what is up, my man? Hope your back is feeling better. My buddy Clayton, he put it all on the line last night. He really took a beating. So everybody wish Clayton some some healthy back healing. Robbie's like Booker T, 5 times award winner, world-winning champion. Thank you. Two Gun says, we are all winners here. I love you, Clayton. I love everybody here in the chat, but Clayton in particular, I love you, man. Joe goes 26 in the house. Congratulations, PCP Army. Station, everyone. Hey, we have Bueller in the house. Congratulations, Robbie. Congratulations, Bueller. I fucking love you. Cannot wait to see you in Orlando. Do the damn slingshot. Nervous as hell about that, bruh. Nervous as hell. Yep, Fable says, just blame me. Dynamite's here. Did the Dolphins win? I have no idea. Didn't watch football today. Cowboys weren't playing. Helena says, nah, blame me. I'm Spartacus. You can't actually blame Helena. She's the one that hooked me up with my stylist. Oh, Bueller congratulating the PCP Army. That's so fucking awesome. CJ says, congratulations on all your awards except for the hair. Your hair offends the hand-talking community. Everybody go sub up Comic Journey. I had a lot of fun on your stream last night. That was super fun, man. Never stop giving shit, bruh. Comic Journey says, your hair's too normal. No, I think the normal hair for a 42-year-old comic book fan is balding. I am not. So I think these jeans are worth it. Hands-free show tonight, says Brother Joe. Bizarro Fets in the house says, ugh. It's a wonderful knife. I haven't Is it not good? I haven't seen it. Man, my chat dropped down. I've lost where I was. Okay, there we go. OUG is in the house. What is up? OUG, part of the winning for the best collaboration with the monthly comic book review, so thank you so much. Yeah, take a puff, Sled. That's great. Helena says, I got some water. Hydration for Rockin Robbie. Well, thank you. Average Comic Joe says, I drink to make you better is my reasons. Okay. What's up, Lars? Oh, there's the Hellboy song popping in. OUG says, The Crow, I love it so much. I used to have that VHS. Eric says, the soundtrack on The Crow is one of the best of all time. Yes. Nine Inch Nails doing Joy Division. They keep calling me. Come on, y'all. It's good stuff. What's the Cure song that's on there? Is it Burn? That's a good one. Tell me you watch VHS tapes on an old box TV. I don't have an old box TV. I need one. I don't have one. So I've not been watching a lot of these VHSs because the 4K TV, I've tried that shit. It does not look good. It does not look good. Oh, Spilio says, Crow is my favorite movie. Well, if we ever do Crow or Twilight, we got to bring you on, Spilio. That's a promise. Geez, I just noticed Robbie's subs jumped 1K overnight. I don't think they did. Surely not. I almost got fooled. Is Dylan actually here? There used to be a bit where people would shout out Dylan and then he wasn't actually here. I don't see him. Are y'all doing the bit? Are y'all doing the bit? That's a good one. If you're doing the bit, that's great because I don't see Dylan there. Eddie says, was just wondering if anyone remembered the first 5 was from Bob and Bueller. Then you said it. Yep. It wasn't my idea. Because we used to, in honor, we did our own thing. We did the first 6 and the final 9. But now we do the first 5 and the final 5. Introspectim says, I heard that Dogma is owned by Harvey Weinstein, so it's unmarketable or unavailable to make any new presses on it on physical media until someone else can acquire the rights. Will somebody give those back to Kevin, please? That'd be great. That'd be really good. Kevin needs it. Nick says, we had award-nominated talent in the monthly comic review show. And Stu. Lars says, I have the extended version of Dogma and the original The Crow on DVD. Love all of Kevin Smith's films, and The Crow is almost as good as the comic. Nerdtastic News is in the house. What's up, Manny? How you doing? You should do Westerns in the 90s. Unforgiven, The Quick and the Dead, and Tombstone. It's really good stuff, CTA Frank. Check out our Westerns podcast, which is available on YouTube right now. We'll definitely be talking about those movies. Sledhead says, if anybody likes Westerns, I would recommend Canary, Creepy Western. That was a really good one. Canary was really good. The artwork by Dan Panosian, that coloring in particular, was fantastic. Oh, Brian, thank you, buddy. Congrats to you, man. You did a great show. What's up, Cryo? How you doing? Thank you so much. Bizarro says, I like your hair, and that's all that matters. Sledhead says, I'm bald, so anyone with hair is a winner in my book. I'm sorry, bro. Name Changes says, I like Comic Uno's hair. She got curls. Yeah, she does. She should have been nominated. Nick says, Robbie has some glorious hair, and he's seen it in person, so he knows. What's up, Melanin and Manga? Station. Congrats to you as well. Hey, Brianiac is in the house. What is up, Brian? How you doing? Have Kristen display that award at her station. Yeah. Yeah, we will. Average Comics Joe says, we all know your Robbie bots voted for you. Just kidding. PCP Army is real and alive, right behind Hulkmania. Well, hopefully we don't get disgraced like Hulkmaniacs did. How often do I get my hair did? 4 to 5 weeks. Every 4 to 5 weeks. Treat yourself 2024. OUG says self-care is the best care. Hell yeah. Fable says that's the theme. Treat yourself 2024. Eddie says I'm jealous of your hair. Name Changes says, man, I haven't had a beard trim or haircut in a while now. Do it. Do it. OUG says, Robbie, you kind of do look like Jimmy Neutron, though. Yeah, I know. That's why it was cracking me the fuck up. What's up, Corey? How you doing? Thank you. Average Comics Joe says, a good cut is a good cut. That's why I got circumcised. OUG says, I have been in panels with CJ and I have nothing but good things to say. Sticky Ricky is in the house. Robbie, you planning on having kids? No. Not at all. So the winning list came out. Who won what? Well, what really matters tonight is that we won Best Collaboration, Best Beard and Hair, Best Comic Review, Best Ongoing Series, and Community Channel of the Year, y'all. Come on. Look at Two Gun throwing out the link to Comic Journey's CBC Award reaction video. It's like a 7-hour plus live stream. What's up, Mix and Maddie? Kudos. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Chill Out Man is in the house. What is up? Was that a big kahuna burger? That's a tasty burger. Eric, me and you have had burgers together. Can't wait for the next one, my friend. Oh, my man Davey is in the house. Faux Robbie himself. Don't act like you ain't trying to flex. Your burger's on the stream. Look at that. Good to see you here, David. I miss you too, Corey. Hey, what's up, Verno from Blood Splatter Chatter? Comic Tropes is great. He very much deserved those nominations. I love you too, Bueller. Why does that guy keep asking me about the kids thing? That's weird. Brian says, the Cure song on The Crow is so good. Yes. Burn, right? It's called Burn, right? That's a good one. OUG says, It's a Wonderful Knife was pretty not great. It was okay. There are some things that happened and didn't work in the story. Bad storytelling. All right. Well, I'm glad I'm not on that show this week. I'll be joining Dylan for Christmas or Holiday Horror Fest for Christmas Bloody Christmas, which I'm very excited for. If you're going to review Westerns, do Blazing Saddles. Oh, Blazing Saddles is a great one. Spilio says, Station Verno, just watched Talk to Me last night. Enjoyed it very much. Dude, it was great, man. You definitely need to check out the review then, if you haven't already, Spilio. Next time you have an hour or so to kill, be sure to check out me, Missing Link, and Verno over at Blood Splatter Chatter as we talk about Talk to Me. Chill Out Man says, hey, Jimmy Neutron slaps. Hell yeah. Yep, David is here. David, just have some patience. I didn't think that I would have to be doing the victory lap tonight, necessarily. So I have to know so I can live vicariously, says OUG. Did you squee aloud when you saw my message in the group chat announcing your win? You can ask my friends Lulu and Eli. I jumped out of my seat at one point and was like, holy shit, y'all, it's actually happening. We're winning these awards. I was very excited. I was trying so hard to be able to get signal. With the Eagles losing today and the Cowboys getting them next week, we have a chance to take division. The Eagles lost today? Can this weekend get any better? Can it? I don't think this weekend can get any better. First of all, Friday night, got to go see Beetlejuice the musical for free with one of my favorite people in the entire fucking cosmos, right? So we got to go see Beetlejuice for free, got to go to the after show with the cast and crew. I met the dude who was playing Beetlejuice. It was a great show. Superb lighting and set design. If you get a chance to see Beetlejuice the musical on the touring production, freaking fantastic. It was really dope. So I had a great time there. Had a great Thursday night as well with that same one of the most important peoples of my life. And then Saturday night, I was spending time with some of the other most important people of my life. Got to win all of these awards. Woke up this morning to a lot of love. Got to go get my hair done. Tell my stylist that we won the award. She was excited. Then found out that we had our first video crossed 300,000 views. So that's the Jean-Claude Van Damme Canon Film Classic Cyborg. 300K views on that one, y'all. So Station 49ers whipped the Eagles. Yes. And then I find out the Eagles lost today. It's just better. So that means tomorrow night on my Dynamite show over at the EXP, I get to tell Rex, sorry about your Eagles. I got good news and bad news, Rex. The bad news is your Eagles lost. The good news is I won best hair. I'm so fucking excited. Average Comics Joe says, got a question. What makes you reduce older trades in dollar bins? My shop has 5-year-old trades and still cover price. What makes, is when they don't sell after a long time or I need space. That's when we discount, baby. Robbie, if Dylan says any movie with snow is a Christmas movie, can we do Mike and Miri make a porno? Zach and Miri make a porno? Yeah, let's do it. Oh, yeah. All right. So let's get to this real quick. We've already chatted about it a little bit. I am sincerely humbled by the outpouring of love from the comic book community and the outpouring of attention. It feels great. I feel like in the spotlight right now, and it makes me feel good, and it's good. It's great. But I am so proud of this community in particular, the PCP Army. The comic book community is great. And one of my goals in 2024 is taking the spotlight and shining it on the rest of that community. That's what I want to do. But I also want to elevate the rest of the PCP Army. Because this would not have happened without y'all. Without my core group of people, right? Like Jelani and Brooks. My dogs who are ride or die. And they've always been here for me. My buddy Hammer Time Holeshoe, who's always been one of my biggest supporters and has always got my back in any situation, no matter what. My buddy Mike the Voice Matthews, who hooks me up with so many great toys, so many great drinks and snacks to do here on Rockin Robbie Live. Fantastic. Manny, Verno, Joe, Brian. Love y'all so much. Everybody that's a part of the monthly comic book review, like Nick and Carrie and Chris from Lost in Comics, Greg from Bearded Comic Bros. And I really want to especially say that that award for the monthly comic book review also belongs to Jen from Comics Will Break Your Heart, who has joined us on that show multiple times, and she is just as deserving as the rest of us for that award, as well as Jim Mint Collectibles, because he's the one that basically started it. He's the one that brought me and Bueller together with him and others to do to talk about comics in a spoilery kind of way, and I've continued that tradition. And so Bob from Everything Comics and Bueller and Jim Mint, they are so much a part of that. So is Dylan from Dylan's Horror Show. That's how we started. But then we grew it. We brought in other people. Verno's been a part of that show. Manny, of course. It is such an honor to share the stage with such enthusiastic and eloquent and erudite comic book fans. How do you like that alliteration? Yeah. How do y'all like that? All right. So proud of that team for winning Best Collaboration. Best Hair, we've talked about. Thank y'all so much. I have award-winning hair now. This is fucking cool. It's just so cool. It's just so cool. Now, I did promise this on CJ's stream last night. If I get nominated for that award again, I will politely and respectfully decline. So there you go. Next year, I'm really hoping for Best Live Stream, because I want Rockin Robbie Live to win Best Live Stream, because I'm going to tell y'all something. I don't care if you go 7-8 hours. It's not the length of the stream or the length of the hair. It's about the quality, motherfuckers. Anyway, I want to see Rockin Robbie Live win for Best Live Stream next year. So let's let Brian know that we want that. And can I also give a big shout out to Marcus? Circumstances killed it as the co-host. He's always had my back. He's such a cool dude. I love that fucking guy. So we talked about the hair. Best comic book review. Second year in a row. So the first time that the award was ever made was last year. We won Best Comic Book Review. We won it again. That we're the 2-time Best Comic Book Review winner. That means a lot to me because that's the flagship show. Speaking of the flagship show, we won Best Ongoing Series for the Weekly Comic Book Review, which just celebrated 7 years, y'all. 7 years, non-fucking stop. Every week, me delivering to you the Weekly Comic Book Review. I think it's very deserving of the Best Ongoing Series. But then Channel of the Year. Can I just take a moment? Channel of the Year. What Channel of the Year, what that tells me is that this is the community of the year. The comic book community is great, but the PCP Army is the best. We are positive. We are insightful. We are entertaining. We'll hold bullshit accountable, but at the same time, we want to focus on what we love, what we're into. And everybody that's a part of this community, everybody in the Bad Batch, and I'm talking about you, Brother Joe. I'm talking about you, Bobby De La Ghetto. I'm talking about you, E. Beautiful, beautiful E. I'm talking about Steph. Beautiful, beautiful Steph. And yes, even Stu. We'll allow Stu to be a part of that conversation. Geeks Unleashed, Verno, y'all, what a fantastic fucking community that we have here. And those are some of the best leaders that anybody could ask for to be a part of their community. Y'all consistently blow me away with how much respect and love you treat each other with. Me in my actual life, which you know what? I'm tired of saying that shit. Y'all are my real life too. This is real fucking life. This is what I do. This is who I am. I'm a dude who works at a comic shop. I'm a dude who does some YouTube comic book and movie reviews. And I'm a dude who likes to do whatever the fuck I want on Sunday nights here on YouTube. And y'all have supported me for 8 fucking years here on YouTube. And I love the shit out of every single one of y'all. Y'all are the best. Y'all are the reason why we are the community channel of the year. And I don't mean we as in me and the Excitable PCP crew. I don't just mean me and the crew and the Bad Batch. I don't just mean me and the crew and the Bad Batch and my close homies like Bueller and Jim Mint and Comic Tom and those other big dogs, as they call us. No. I mean every single motherfucker here. The entirety of the PCP Army. Whether you're a part of the Facebook group or not, doesn't matter. Y'all are the reason why we are here today. Why I do continue to do what I love to do is because of you. Every customer of mine at my shop, everybody here on YouTube that watches, that likes, that shares, that subscribes, that comments, that chats. Y'all are the absolute best. And we have proved this weekend that a change is coming. That's right. We are tired. We are sick and tired of people bitching about comics. We are sick and tired about people declaring the death of comics. We are sick and tired of people complaining about identity politics and wokeness in comics. We are sick and tired of people complaining about the far right in Comicsgate. We are so fucking tired of all of that bullshit, because that's what it is bullshit. What we want and what we are fostering is a community built around love. A community built around excitement. We are a community that is wanting to put the spotlight on creators and properties and books and movies that we love, cherish, and adore. And even more importantly, we are a community that wants to dive deeper and wants to, you dig, into the meaning of things. Why do we love what we love? Why do I love the movies I love? Why do I love the books I love? Why do I love the artwork I love? Let's dig into it. Let's explore and dissect why these things appeal to us. What can that teach us about life? Can that somehow inside make us reflect on our own lives? Can we somehow become better people, a better community, by exploring the themes of the fiction that we love to consume? Do we have to be mindless consumers? No. Yes, we are consumers in a capitalist society. Ain't nothing wrong with that, in my opinion. Because what I love to do is to take this, to cherish it. Comic books, movies, story. That's sacred to me. And I started this channel and named it specifically Pop Culture Philosophers because I wanted to explore the further regions of experience. Demons to some, angels to others. Sorry, a Hellraiser quote popped in my head. But seriously, I wanted to share the possibility here on YouTube that we could dive deeper into our stories, into our fiction, into our modern mythology, and that we could somehow improve ourselves and be better people because of it. And damn it, that shit has happened. And we made that statement. We made the statement, PCP Army. And doesn't that feel good? You know who didn't win big last night? Channels that shit on everything. And not in a humorous way. Like Comic Journey. I adore that fucking shit. But all these motherfuckers that just want to bitch and moan and cry and whine, we are actively trying to build something better. Hold on. Scratch that. Let me do this again. We are actively building something better. And the PCP Army has now fully infected the overall comic book community. All of these awards belong to you. They belong to the creators that make these books. They belong to the people that work tirelessly with no pay for the most part. There's not much awards to be, there's not much compensation for comic book creators or even for content creators here on YouTube. The tireless efforts of the fans, the tireless efforts of the creators, the tireless efforts of the retailers, the tireless efforts of the reviewers. It's all worth it. It's all fucking worth it, y'all. We are the new wave. We are here. It's like the song Kids in America by Kim Wilde. One of my favorite songs of all time. We are the new wave, motherfuckers. We're coming. I fucking love the shit out of y'all. And we proved that what we want is positivity, insightfulness, and entertainment. Everybody here in the chat, all of y'all, that's what you bring. That's what you bring me every single week. A dude who had a near-death experience that tried to apply significance to that and change his life. And continues to try to change his life. Having been embraced by such a loving community, it means a fucking lot, y'all. It means a lot. So thank y'all. Thank y'all so much. From the bottom of my motherfucking heart. Ugh. I love y'all. We're going to take a quick break because I'm getting emotional right now. But first, just look at that hair. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It's beautiful. Jimmy Neutron hair. Ugh. Ugh. Anyway, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back to the DC sneak peek, because I am honestly over fucking whelmed and humbled. Thank you for proving the PCP is the shit. Station. now seeking community support via Kickstarter. A frightening new comic book series by Spawn, DC Comics, and Power Rangers artist Mark Spears. Wrapping up a stellar year, Mark plans to make history yet again with his completed artwork on 8 issues of his creator-owned comic book series, Monsters. Now, and we'll go through Christmas Eve. Early backers can secure their own homage covers, signed comics, and many other options for rewards. So check out Mark Spears' Monsters, 8 issues of artwork already completed. Check it out on Kickstarter at the link below.
Welcome to Pop Culture Philosophers. I'm Rockin Robbie Live.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Pop Culture Philosophers. Welcome back to Rockin Robbie Live here on YouTube. I am your host, Rockin Robbie Bills, the multi-award-winning Rockin Robbie Bills. We've already been talking about that CBC award stuff. Y'all, we killed it last night. Thank you so much, PCP Army. I put some warm water in my Dr. Doom glass, so now we can actually get the grow capsules to work. So that's really cool. While we were on the break, I was looking at all the wonderful comments during the acceptance speech, if you will. Y'all overwhelmed me again. I love y'all so much. Thank you. We really do appreciate it. Now we're going to be back on for the rest of the show. We got DC sneak peek. We got Marvel in the 90s. We got Batman still to come. And a very special surprise that you are so deserving of. Do follow us over at Facebook and Instagram. We are Pop Culture Philosophers. If you're on Facebook, join the PCP Army. That's the official Pop Culture Philosophers Facebook group. You can also follow me on Twitter /X at the Rockin Robbie. You can support the channel at patreon.com/PCP like these fine PCP patrons right there, as well as with super chats. And we are in a sing-songy mood tonight, y'all. We've already done Freebird, so nobody asked for that, but I might be taking requests tonight because we've been celebrating. Speaking of celebration, celebrate good times. Come on. Come on. Everybody get your drink, get your smoke, get whatever it is. Hydrate. To you, PCP Army Station. Delicious. Cuervo. Silver. Good stuff. Also, check out popculturephilosophers.com. We got merch. You want to celebrate the multi-award winning. In fact, we need some new shirts. Manny, if you're still listening, or if somebody wants to let Manny know, we're ready for some award-winning PCP t-shirt designs. All right. What's coming up here at the channel? Well, first of all, like I said, all the CBC awards, thank you so much. Go check out the Rewind if you missed it, but we won Best Collaboration for the monthly comic book review. We won Best Comic Book Review for the second year in a row. We won Best Ongoing Series for the weekly comic book review. We won Best Hair and Beard. That's right. Well, that one belongs to me and Kristen. Well, it belongs to y'all too. Come on, man. The only reason why we won that is because of you. Also, Channel of the Year. Speaking of movie reviews, though, because it's not just comics we do here, you can check me out over at Blood Splatter Chatter. We talked about Talk to Me. A lot of people are hailing this as one of the best horror films of the year. How do we feel about that? Check it out right now on Blood Splatter Chatter. Tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Central Time, after my show over at the EXP, which is at 5 p.m. Central Time, we'll be joining Holiday Horror Fest with the movie Christmas Evil. Dylan's Horror Show is continuing Holiday Horror Fest on Saturday with It's a Wonderful Knife, and Manny has been involved like a motherfucker. He's been talking about really cool Christmas-themed episodes from some of our favorite 90s cartoon series, including Tales from the Crypt Keeper, It's For You, The Real Ghostbusters, Xmas Marks the Spot, and upcoming, Real Monsters. Gone Shopping. Holiday Horror Fest is underway. We now pause for station identification. Man, I feel good tonight. So, what do y'all want to chat about? We're about to get into the DC sneak peek. I know a lot of people probably waiting for that. Let's see what we got out of this Grow capsule. What the hell kind of dinosaur is that? What? What is that? That didn't look like any of these dinosaurs on this. Y'all, can y'all tell me what dinosaur this is? There's a guide on the back like, here are the dinosaurs. Bro, that doesn't look like any of those. That's the head. Fin at the top. What the hell is that? I think this is the Proto-Avis right there at the bottom right there. Yeah, that's what that one is. What the fuck is that? All right, well, that was slightly disappointing. What color, y'all? Red, blue, green, or yellow? We just did a yellow one. It was shit. So I want to see what do y'all want me to do next? What color? And what dinosaur do we want? Some weird looking dinosaurs on here. What's a Proto-Ovius? What is that? Red, blue, red, 2 reds, 1 blue, 3 reds, red, red, red. We're doing red. Here's a red one. Bloop. All right, we'll check on that in just a moment. Shit everywhere. Put that there. That's a pterosaur. I think it's a Protoavius. Protoavis? What the? I don't know what that is. I'm going to look it up real quick. It's Protavis, if anybody wants to look it up. Oh, yeah, okay. It's got some wings. That does not look like one of those. What are you talking about? What is this? I mean, that's the one it is, though. You can totally see it. Right? That's the one. It's the only one with the little tail that has like 3, whatever. That's disappointing, to be honest. I hope this next one is better. It's your imagination in sponge form. Thank you, figure drawing. It looks like the Meg, also a little bit like a squirrel. Hey, what's up, KO? How you doing? Hey, what's up, Chris from Lost in Comics? Chris, congratulations on your part of winning monthly comic book review for best comic book community channel collaboration. 5,000 plus. That's us, baby. I'll be honest with you. Feels so good to beat Jim and Tom. Oh, Chris, I love you, brother. I love you so much. Sorry that you weren't able to make it on Thursday. I hope your kid's doing well, bro. I hope so. I hope Red is a T-Rex. It's trying to do its thing right now. It's trying. It's trying. I had these ones. They were like Gremlins ones when I was a kid. So like I had these, I guess, grow capsules when I was a kid that were like Gremlins. And it was either Gizmo or it was a gremlin. Or the idea that it was a gremlin that turned, like a Mogwai that turned into a gremlin or something like that. Interesting. I think we're going to have a long show tonight, y'all, just so you know. I think we're just getting started. Jim did all right, too. For sure, I know he won Best Omnibus Review. Can't think of another person better. Maybe Near Mint. But Jim Mint's been holding that shit down for years. And Best Statue Review, so. Chris says, love you, brother. Little girl's a lot better through the weekend. Like I said earlier, thank you for letting me stay in your mansion once a month. Well, y'all are welcome. Y'all are way too kind because that show wouldn't exist without y'all. So thank you, Chris. Yeah, Manny's been killing it, bro. You're right, Stu. Nothing says, glad to hear you beat Jim Mint and Comic Tom. All they should win is best editing. No, they shouldn't, because Tom and Jim are 2 of my homies, and I love those motherfuckers. So everybody go support Crashdown when it releases. Very excited for that. This is like the most excited I've been for a Whatnot/Massive book, because it's Fire Guy Ryan, and it's Comic Tom, and it's Ben Templesmith, and I'm actually shocked they haven't sent me early review copies yet, but you know what? I'm not going to hold that against them. Been a while since, if we're going long, tonight's the night. Yeah, it's been a while since we've gone super long. We'll see what happens tonight. We'll see. I think we're going long tonight. I also do not think that this looks like a dinosaur whatsoever. But sure. Mystery boxes, by the way, if you ordered a mystery box, it's going out within the next couple weeks. Our plan is to make sure they're there before Christmas. So these are going to be thrown into those. Oh, shit. The red one has fully formed. Who said the red was going to be a T-Rex? Who was that? Because it looks like it might be a T-Rex. But it might not be either. Ugh. Capsule plastic gunk. I almost wiped it on the inside of my shot glass. That's a bad idea. Empty beer can. Empty now. It's like a booger. Jesus. Ugh, that's gross. I feel all filmy now. All right. Here's the red one. What's that look like to you? I think it's a velociraptor. And it is a velociraptor. It's not a Tyrannosaurus. It's a velociraptor, y'all. That's way better. That looks like a fucking dinosaur. That looks like a fucking dinosaur. All right, what color next? Blue, green, yellow, or red? What color next, y'all? Let me know. This is so fun. This is so fun. Just like to be able to be here and like bask in the glory of being the channel of the moment. You know what I'm saying? And to understand the significance of that, right? Which we talked about, but also just to be playing with grow capsules with y'all. Drinking, singing, super fun shit. Blue, green, blue, green, blue. 3 for blue, 2 for green. Come on, y'all. Blue or green? Green. Oh, we're tied. We're tied. Next vote wins. Blue. We're going blue. Here it is. Here's the water, which I don't think I'm going to be drinking from anymore. But now we got Spillio and, yeah, blue is overwhelmingly winning. It won. Get in there. Do your thing. Chicken wing. All right, the blue one is in there. Let me refill my e-juice. E-juice? I just call it juice now. Vape juice, something like that. Like, back in the, call it an e-cigarette. Call it e-juice. Everything was e-something if it was electronic, right? It's such a weird thing. All the blue and green love, by the way, totally makes me think of the Rom V blue and green book that he did, which was like my favorite comic of either 2019 or 2020, something like that. You know, it's time to start thinking about our favorites of the year. And I always do a top 20. So I'll do top 20 comics of the year again. But I will also be on Lost in Comics. I believe the dates are... Chris, if you're still here, correct me if I'm wrong. And somebody throw out the link to Chris's channel, Lost in Comics, please. Chris does a really excellent community award for comic book creators. So what the CBC awards are for us, the YouTube content comic book creators, Chris does for the comic book creators, right? And he does that every year. I've been a part of it for the last 2. This will be my 3rd year, and it's a 2-night event this year. I think it's the 14th and the 15th. So everybody get ready, sub up Lost in Comics, and check me and Nick out that night as we talk about the best comics of the year. Clayton, in honor of your back, the next one will be green. There you go. Fable shared the link to Lost in Comics, and Chris let us know. December 14th and 15th, Gonna be a blast. Yes, it is. All right, believe it or not, DC Comics is still publishing books. What the fuck? I mean, I swear I've seen 27 videos about DC Comics about to shut down over the last year. However, they're still trucking. They got books out this week. I've read them. I'm going to let you know what I think right now in your, excuse me, DC Sneak Peek. All right, first up, some Beast Wars shit. My bad, not Beast Wars. That's Transformers. Some Beast World stuff. All right, y'all, I'm buzzing. I'm buzzing like a motherfucker right now. All right. Titans, Beast World, Tour, Metropolis. I think it's better. They actually fucked up, I think, the logo here. It should be like Titans, Beast, World Tour, Metropolis. But whatever. So, Titans Beast War. Fuck. Titans Beast World is an event at DC right now. First issue came out last week. I've already read the first 3. It's a pretty good event. In particular, it's a really great event for Titans fans. And they are not going super ham with the tie-ins for this one. I think they're going to be doing some Action Comics tie-ins or something like that. But they are releasing a few one-shots. I'm here to tell you what's essential. So you got Beast World Tour. Beast World Tour. That sounds better, right? Beast World Tour. Metropolis. So there's a series of these ones. There's a Gotham one, a Central City, an Atlantis one coming out. And what it is a big story and 2 short stories about the ramifications of the Beast World event across the popular cities of the DC universe, right? They are not essential to the understanding of Beast World at all. If you're a Titans fan, you need to be reading Beast World. If you're a DC fan and you're not burnt out on events, you can check out that. Check out Titans Beast World. It's actually pretty good. I've read half of it so far, and it's really good. These tie-ins, though, let's talk about it. The World Tour Metropolis title is, this tie-in is not essential to your understanding of Beast World. You do not need this to understand what's going on in the main title. I believe they're doing it right. Like Night Terrors, they actually did Night Terrors right, except for the fact that they disrupted 2 months of DC continuity and DC publication for that event. That was the wrong move, but the title itself didn't need any of the tie-ins. The tie-ins were all just auxiliary and up to you. Same here. The main story is about Dreamer and Jonathan Kent, and it was actually a really solid story. So it's written by Steve Orlando and Luis Guerrero. I don't know who that is. No, that's the colorist. Nicole Maines. I think Nicole Maines is actually the actor who played that character on Supergirl. Fico Ocio is the artist, and the art's pretty dynamic. And it's okay. It's a decent enough story. It's not essential, but it's not bad. It's pretty solid. The second story is by Dan Jurgens. It involves Bibbo and Turtle Boy. So Jimmy Olsen's become Turtle Boy again like 2 times in the last month. But that was a nice, fun story. And the second story is done by Zipporah Smith and Josh Williamson. And it sets up some stuff maybe that's coming up in the pages of Superman or Action Comics. But it was just okay. This is not essential for your understanding of Beast World, but it is pretty good, and it's not bad. And if it's a light week for you, you might want to check it out, but in no way, shape, or form is it essential. Then we have Titans Beast World Waller Rising. This is written by Chuck Dixon. No, Chuck, there's another Chuck Dixon book coming up tonight. Chuck Brown and Kieran Grant on the artwork. Very excited to see Kieran Grant on the art of a DC comic. I haven't seen Kieran's work in a while. Grant did the work in Iron Man, Man in the Iron Mask, like the Joe Quesada, Frank Thierry stuff, which is actually pretty good and game-changing. Not game-changing, but it was good, and it kind of broke the mold for Iron Man for a while. But this was a decent enough book. It's not essential to your understanding of Beast World, but it does elaborate a little bit more on the character of Amanda Waller and her conflict with Dr. Hate. It is pretty cool. It seems like it sets up a new book that Chuck Brown is going to be doing. But I liked it. I enjoyed it. I thought it was actually pretty good. It's not essential, but it is a pretty solid comic. Superman, the Iron Curtain. So this is Superman 78, which is a follow-up to the original Superman movie by Richard Donner, starring Christopher Reeve. And the first Superman 78 book, which was like Brainiac focused, it was meant to be like what Superman 3 could have been. This is like what Superman 4 could have been. It involves the Iron Curtain. It involves the USSR. It involves the Cold War, the very end of the Cold War. And I like it. It has Metallo as the villain. It's got a little cameo by Hal Jordan in here that I like. I love the artwork from Gavin Smith. I like the writing. It was easy. It was breezy. It was beautiful. Cover girl. Not a bad book. Superman 78, The Iron Curtain, number 2. Then we got Batman Santa Claus Silent Night, issue number 1. This is written by Jeff Parker and artwork from Michelle Bandini. So this is a weekly comic book, holiday themed. It's a Christmas themed Batman story that's going to be weekly throughout December, all the way through to Christmas. First of all, you got a beautiful cover by Dan Mora. That's great. But what you have in this book is Batman and the Bat family are involved in a seemingly vampiric uprising in Gotham during Christmas time. And the only person who's available or who's able to come and help them, the only persons, are Zatanna and Santa Claus. So it's like Batman's got a relationship with Santa Claus. He knows him. Damian's excited about it. It's super fun. I really enjoyed this book. It's a big commitment to do a weekly book, especially during December, where we're all trying to just do like Christmas gifts for other people and shit like that. But if you're light in your stack and you like holiday Christmas-themed books, this is not shying away from it. It's Batman and the Bat family teaming up with Santa Claus against Norse vampires. Pretty cool stuff. Fire and Ice. Welcome to Smallville, issue number 4. Y'all, I love this book. This book is so freaking fun. It knows exactly what it is. It's kind of like in the vein of what Keith Giffen, R.I.P., and J.M. DeMatteis and Kevin Maguire were doing in that Justice League International era from the 80s and early 90s. Fire and Ice, very interesting characters. You got Lobo involved in this issue in a very interesting way. This is a book that is not taking itself seriously whatsoever. It is utterly ridiculous. It is trying to be cutesy and fun and just stupid. And it excels. I absolutely love this book. It's been one of my favorites at DC for the last few months. Poison Ivy. And by the way, I'm doing a Damien Sleepy Reader 666 thing where I'm going from my least favorite to most favorite. We're doing the countdown because he didn't win Lifetime Achievement Award. I voted for him. Comic Tropes won. He deserves it, but so does Damien. Poison Ivy, number 17. Y'all, we got Vicino on the artwork here. That's right. Luana Vicino, who is the artist and writer, the cartoonist, of Lovesick. One of my favorite books of this year. Something that popped back in my head when I was reading this book. Love her artwork. Love this book. Love Poison Ivy. G. Willow Wilson has turned this into a decent book that's better than it should be into a DC must-read. This is good stuff, building on what was established in the first arc, continuing the character movement and momentum and progress of the character of Pamela Isley and her relationships with other characters. Really great stuff. Poison Ivy, if you've been digging it, you're going to continue to dig it. Then we got Shazam here with issue number 6. This is the final issue of the first arc of the Mark Waid, Dan Mora Shazam book. And it ends splendidly, y'all. The artwork is big and bombastic. It is awesome. The idea of the series so far has been that Billy's powers are going out of whack. The reason why is because all of the gods that are part of his powers, Shazam, the wisdom of Solomon, then you got Hercules, you got Atlas, you got Zeus, you got Achilles, you got Mercury. They're all trying to control this dude. And this is the ultimate culmination of everything that's been built up to since issue number 1, and it sets up what's to come in the series. This has been another one of DC's best series, and it's a Shazam book, and it's really good. And my favorite DC book that I read this week was Batman 140. Written by Chip Zdarsky, artwork by Jorge Jimenez. Such a great frickin' presentation of the artwork here. So Batman is dealing with his latest battle against the Joker. But he's also been possessed by a multiverse of Zur-En-Ars. That's really cool stuff. And Joker's kind of recognizing this, and we have a lot of that stuff come to its head in this issue. Jorge Jimenez is one of the absolute most dynamic and kinetic artists out there in the business today. Fantastic freaking stuff. The backup story was decent. We had Mike Hawthorne on the artwork. It was decent. It was cool. But honestly, it's just kind of setup stuff, which is interesting. But Chip Zdarsky, let's talk about him. I know that Manny's not the biggest fan of what he's been doing in the pages of Batman right now. However, I think the way he built up his first story, Failsafe, with his second story where he's going through the multiverse, which I didn't like, but I love that final bit where he was infected by a multiverse of Zur-En-Ars, which is a throwback to the Grant Morrison stuff. It all gets tied together so perfectly well and pitch perfect in structure here at the end of 140. That book slaps. So to recap, 140, Batman, best book of the week from DC. Shazam number 6, an excellent finale to the first arc. Poison Ivy 17 continues to impress. Fire and Ice, Welcome to Smallville number 4, big dumb fun, and I love it. Batman Santa Claus, Silent Night issue number 1, a Batman Santa Claus team up that I didn't know I wanted or needed, but I did. Then we got Superman 78, The Iron Curtain, a very cool follow-up to Superman 78, the original one. Titans Beast World, Waller Rising, a cool book. Not essential to Beast World, but pretty solid. And Titans Beast World Tour, Metropolis. It was all right. It's the weakest DC book that I read this week. However, it was still pretty good. So all the DC books have been good for me this week. That has been your DC Sneak Peek. Damn, y'all. I'm feeling loosey-goosey tonight. Ugh. Let's take a look at the chat. If anybody wanted to hear a random song sung by me, now's a perfect time to super chat. Any amount. Request a song. If I know it, I'll sing it. Jokos26 says, Batman 140, fire. Lost in Comics says, I told myself I'm only buying the main Beast World event books. Gotta stick to that. It's no Night Terrors. OUG says, I think I finally found that burnout. I'm staying out of this one. Comic Culture says, same. My wallet will thank me. Yeah, exactly. It's dumb to do a mini event in December. Read that Avengers Inc. gets canceled after issue 5. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, that's true. It's happening. Yeah, it doesn't sell very good at our store either, Spilio. Taki says DC does not have the balls to do Plastic Man and Santa. I'll tell you another thing about the Batman Santa book. There is a Ben Oliver variant that is a like scratch and sniff book where you like scratch Santa Claus's breath, like mouth, and you smell his breath, which smells like a candy cane. It's peppermint. But it's pretty cool. Eric says, Ewing is a great writer, but his projects don't seem to appeal to the masses. I skipped Avengers Inc. 2. I read the first issue, didn't really dig on it. Yeah, Al's biggest success has been Immortal Hulk, and I think he's getting a lot of gigs because of that. Cool dude, I guess, but I don't know. I don't fucking know. He blocked me on Twitter. Well, I believe you too, Billy. Yeah, Mora is a prolific beast. Super solid art. Eric says, Dan Mora seems like one of the last remaining artists that can put out a monthly book on time and without interruption. Him and Jorge Jimenez, but he doesn't do monthly because he has to take his breaks. But you're right, Dan Moore is able to do that. Spilio says, to me, DC is killing it lately. I know OUG agrees. Nothing says, Jimenez cover is good, but I'm going for that Finch cover. Yeah, Finch cover's good. Billy says, this marks 100 years of being in the Rockin Robbie chats. Station, Billy. Taki says, PCP channel of the century. Well, thank you. We got a long way to go. We'll see. YouTube's going to be changed a lot, I'm sure, within the coming, I don't know what, 77 years? Introspect M says, I saw a new ROM V title, Dawn Runner from Dark Horse in the pre-orders. You hear anything about that or get an early review? Sounds like Pacific Rim, but in Central America. That is exactly what it is and exactly what it sounds like. I've heard about it, haven't read it yet, but it's ROM V, so I'm definitely excited to check it out. Choco says, Chip Zdarsky run will be great without the Gotham War arc. Taki, you got to come back to DC, man. 100%. Oh, Billy's comic is 10 pages away from being complete. Hell yeah, very excited to check that one out, Billy. Bob says, Transformers 3 is my must-buy this week. I haven't read it yet. I did read Duke #1, and that shit was fucking awesome, by the way. DC for the win. Figure Drawing says, Jorge Jimenez is a great artist, but his covers are lacking. He is one of my faves, though. Hey, Road Collecting is here. Station, thank you so much. All right, that was the DC sneak peek. We're going to be going back in time to Marvel in the 90s soon. This blue pill is doing its thing. So, let me go refill this. So here's what's about to happen. First of all, let me introduce you once again to my buddy, Davey.
Welcome to Pop Culture Philosophers. I'm Rockin Robbie Live!
All right, so Davey is a homie of mine, and he works for me at my comic shop that I run, The Deep. Davey and I like to get into some shit sometimes about, like, comic books and shit like that. So, like, I like to talk shit about his favorite books. He talks shit about my favorite books. It's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like Comic Journey. It's what we do. That's why I love what CJ was doing last night, because that shit cracked me up. So he had a book that I was making fun of, and he had a book that he was making fun of, and we set aside our differences, or our faux differences, and we each read each other's books recommendations. So I recommended a book for him that he would never read on his own, and he did the same for me, and the results were surprising. So here's your special surprise for tonight. Here's a conversation between me and Davey about that experience. So check it out, y'all. What's up, guys? Here is what we just said that we were going to show you. This is me and David. David, how are you doing? Welcome to the show.
How's it doing? I'm pretty good.
Yeah?
Yep.
Good. I'm very happy to hear that. All right, so me and David did a little experiment, and me and David worked together at a comic shop, right? And David has slightly different taste than me at certain times, and I have slightly different taste than you. Or at least it seems that way, because a lot of the stuff that we discuss when we talk about comics, we're into some of the same type of stuff, but we basically like to give each other shit, don't we, David?
Yeah, a little bit. That's a nice way of saying it.
100%. And so one of my favorite cartoonists and comic book creators is someone that David constantly talks shit about. And who is this person, David?
This is Daniel Klaus.
Daniel Klaus. And you had never read one of his books.
I've never read one of his books.
Now, you have a favorite book that I constantly talk shit.
It's one of my favorites.
One of your favorites that I used to constantly talk shit about that I also had never read, which is...
It's Lonely at the Center of the Earth, which I just read the cover because I was nervous I would forget. By Zoe Thorogood.
This one right here, right? So me and David did an experiment. I told him I would read this book that I talk shit about because, you know, my good buddy Joe Corallo, he was talking about it. I was like, oh, that sounds like not up my alley. You're super into this. I've met Zoe Thorogood. She's super cool.
Yeah.
I like her artwork, but I never really super got into it or nothing. But I decided I would read this if you read what?
Boom. Daniel Klaus, Ghost World.
And we did. And now we're here to talk about it. So the first thing I think we should talk about is, what did you think about Ghost World by Mr. Daniel Klaus, Davey?
I thought it was, in total, encompassing all of it, it's pretty good. It was pretty good. I have a problem with Daniel Klaus's art, and sometimes, with not necessarily his backgrounds. He does very I don't know. I'm gonna pull up. Can I just show what I'm talking about? He does really simple line work. I guess he's a cartoonist, you know. So he does I don't know. His line work's really like simple and straight to it. There's not a whole lot of unnecessary things he's trying to show off. He just shows what's needed in the scene. But it looks really good, and it flows really well. But, I don't like the way he draws faces to a point that it, kind of kills the art for me. I don't know what it is. I would say it if I did.
Is it a caricature, goofy, cartoony?
Yeah, I think that is what it is. It's like he's at the pier, and he's getting paid, $20 an hour.
He's airbrushing.
To draw you and your buddy, and he's like, oh, my God. Look at this, dude. Look at this guy. What is that? This is a real book.
Man, but here's the thing, dude. That's what we work retail together. That's what people look like.
No, it's accurate. It's just I just don't like that style. It's fine for what it is.
Just so everybody has a little bit of background for you, what are some of your favorite comic book artists?
Can I say the one that you don't like?
Yeah, you can say anybody.
I love Jim Lee.
Why do you think I don't like Jim Lee, man? I do like
every
Jim
time
Lee.
I say Batman Hush is the coolest Batman, great starter Batman book. You're like, no, it's the worst.
Because it's not. And you're telling customers to get Batman Hush, and I'm worried they're never going to come back into the shop again.
Because I'm a good employee, and I'm like, they're going to buy this book because they have no idea what they're looking for. They just know Jim Lee's a cool artist, and they're going to love this book. My favorite Batman book, one of my favorite comics of all time, is Batman Year One, which is David Mazzucchelli,
And that's the one that I recommend to people.
It's a great book. I wouldn't recommend it as a first book, though. It's kind of heavy.
Batman Year One?
Yeah,
you would recommend Batman Hush over Batman Year? Batman Hush is so convoluted. They're like, who's Jason Todd? Like, what's going on
That's
there,
a good
man?
point. Yeah, that's a good point.
No, but I like Jim Lee. I mean, we've had these conversations, man. His X-Men work back in the day, Wildcats in particular. Like, I used to eat that shit up, man.
I've read none of that. Read none of it. I've looked through an issue of X-Men #1, thought it was cool, put it in the comic box, have not touched it since.
What? I've read that thing like probably 50 times, man. What are some of your? Okay, you like Jim Lee. What are some other ones?
I like Ryan Otley. I like. I'm trying to think of some different stuff, so I don't seem like so stupid here. I gotta look at my comic wall. I don't know, man. I can't think of anything right now because you're looking at me. I like. What's the guy who did the Kate Bishop Hawkeye run in 2016?
Leonardo Romero.
Romero, that was.
He's doing Birds of Prey right now.
His art is awesome. He does the similar thing that I would say Daniel Klaus does in a way where he simplifies his lines down to like just what's needed and necessary.
Yeah,
he does that. I don't know what you call that. I don't know. Less detail. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. So Ghost World overall. So the art, you appreciate a lot of aspects of it. Maybe not.
I appreciate what it is. Not just that I appreciate aspects of it. I think he's a good artist, and I appreciate what he's doing. It's just not like my speed. I guess I don't know. I like stuff that's really, really dynamic and like really pulls me into it. I don't know.
Like Jim Lee.
I'm kind of like a fly to like a Venus flytrap sort of thing. Like one of those ships you lay in your house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What'd you think about the story though? Because that was one thing I
like.
was
really good.
Yeah, I was really wanting you to check out him as a writer to see like, what you thought about that.
From a writing perspective, I thought it was an amazing story. I have no complaints at all. I thought it was really good. I was worried that it wasn't going to be relatable because I don't know anything about Daniel Klaus. I just know the type of art he does and like the type of stories vaguely from what you guys have told me. So I just think he's this really greasy slime ball who just like makes these like weird comics, and then people are like, he's the best guy ever. So I read it expecting to be like, all right, this guy's like 50 years old. He hates everybody and he wants to make fun of the world. Then I read it and I was like, oh, okay. Actually, like one, I thought it was new because you didn't tell me when it was written, so I just assumed it was new. It's not. It's from the 90s.
Yeah.
And it was really like, which is weird because it was so easy to connect to being, I don't know, in my similar age group now than it was written here when they were like in the 90s. So I don't know how that, But yeah, it was easy to connect to, even though I feel like I'm in the wrong generation for it. So I think he had a really good understanding of like, I don't know what age he was when he made it, but the youth of that time. I know it says in the back of the book. I'm kind of stealing that from one of the excerpts, but he does. And it feels like I've totally been these places with my friends, and I've said these things, and I you do something, you're like, oh, I'm really bad about that. Like later on that night, you're just like, oh, I feel really stupid. I
remember when we first had our initial conversations after we read these books, and you were like, these people are terrible.
Yeah,
these characters are terrible people.
Well, at first, also, I was trying to not get into the book because I was like, I'm not going to let him make me like Daniel Klaus. So I read the first 2 issues, and I was like, or first 2, chapters. I don't know how they were released, but I read it, and I was just like, I don't want to read this right now. I'm going to skip through some of the dialogue, but I can't because the way he writes dialogue is so real that it doesn't follow like a book. It's like 2 people talking. You have to listen to understand what they're saying. So I had to go back and fine, I have to commit myself to read this. I'm glad I did because it's really good. I know.
I was trying to grudge read it, man.
I didn't want to read it. It was the day of. I had like 3 hours to read it. I was like, dude, oh my God, I don't want to do this. And I read it like 45 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but reading the first part, I was like going for the first half of the book. I'm like, these guys are the worst, and I hate these people. They're so angry and like judgmental and like, I don't know, but they are kind of funny in a way. Then I don't know, you just get lulled into it, and you're like, oh, I like these people, and then you're following them to see what happens, and you see they're not trying to make it a good thing. They suck.
Yeah,
they suck. Also, I know it's not part of the review or whatever, but I just wanted to point out this page really quick. This is the page where they're in the superstore and they're like making fun of the Satanists buying Lunchables. This is by far the page. I think this is the page that got me into the book that made me actually like it.
Yeah,
I started liking it around here because I was.
There's
like,
a little bit of an inside bit there for us too, because at our comic shop we actually have Lunchables, and for a certain period, like. They were very popular amongst our staff, and now like nobody eats
for
the
about
Lunchables.
a week. Yeah, for about a week, we had 400 Lunchables,
and everybody got into those pizza ones, right? And I remember eating one of them, being like, oh.
"I told you not to eat those pizza ones, and you didn't believe me."
Nobody's gonna eat them damn pickles, though, man.
We still need to get the chicken nugget ones. I would still eat those.
Yeah, the chicken nugget ones are good. Like I tried some of those; they're actually really.
It's just a chicken nugget.
So overall,
I'm not talking about Lunchables.
Overall, yeah. Well, the nacho ones are weird to me too, man, because they're like the
Get back on
tiniest
track, man.
little
What are you
chip.
doing? You're just trying to
They're so cute. So overall, did you enjoy Ghost World?
Yeah, I thought it was really good. It makes me curious about other books of his, even though I didn't particularly love the art at first. It's kind of grown on me a little bit. The faces are weird, but yeah, I would definitely look at some other books like that.
Okay. Well, for me, you recommended It's Lonely at the Center of the Earth.
Yes, I did.
Zoe Thorogood.
Before.
This was the Eisner Darling last year. It didn't really win a bunch of those awards, but it was nominated for a shit ton of them, right? And it seemed to me this is a story about Zoe Thorogood, basically, right? Trying to figure out what to do for this book, right? So it's kind of like autobiographical. It takes place during COVID. And I just assumed a young comic book artist doing a book about herself, struggling through COVID and with depression. And I'm like, this sounds like it's going to be insufferably pretentious and just feel like I'm reading a Twitter thread or something like that, right?
Yeah.
And when I was talking to my buddy Joe about it, and Joe did not like this book very much, everything he said about it led me to think that that's what this book was going to be, right? So even this year when we met her, like I hadn't read this book, and I'd seen her work because I liked her work on Rain by David M. Booher, right? Based on the Joe Hill story. I liked her work there. So meeting her was cool. She was super cool. I didn't realize that she was British, so like I thought that was neat. She was cute. She was super cool. She was very friendly. Brian bought one of these from her, got it signed. I didn't get anything signed, but I did have a chat. Because I wasn't ever going to read this book, bro. I was like, this is a book made for like this is a book that like 20-year-olds are going to love,
Yeah, and I did.
Yeah, there you go, right? And this book was not supposed to exist. So I read this, and I had a very similar experience. Now, both of these books, at times in the shop, one of the things me and Davey like to do is we like to, just crack open some books and like look at things. Like I like to be like, bro, look at this Klaus Janson Punisher book from like 19 whatever, and we look through it. We kind of do our own like cartoonist kayfabe thing sometimes.
Screen tone here.
Look at that screen tone.
Look at screen tone.
So we flipped through this, and as I flipped through it, I was like, this does seem pretentious. It seems like it's trying too hard. I don't know. But there was something about it that was starting to appeal to me, in particular because I love her artwork. She can do these really gnarly things. She does like mixed media. This book is a weird kind of stream of consciousness, almost in a way. And at times it has a very loose structure. At other times, a very rigid structure. But all in all, I had a very similar experience to you. So I'm reading this book, and I'm like grudge reading it at first. And I'm just like, this is boring. Like, she's just talking about this book. And oh my God, and all of this, okay, blah, blah. But then, like, I'm a few pages into it, and I'm getting into the book. I'm really getting into the book. I'm getting into the character. I'm getting into the structure. I love the artwork, absolutely, all the way through. Clever bits that I thought would annoy the shit out of me, like when she decides to restart the book in the middle of the book, so you get to the title page again, and the indica and all that stuff. Like, I thought that was awesome. So by the end of this book, I found it to be a rather profound statement on depression and anxiety and melancholy and grief and what it takes to pull yourself out of that. I came out of this a huge fan of Zoe Thorogood, and I want to know who the dude is in here, that asshole cat dude who like broke her heart. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to find out who that is, and I want to go give him a talking to, because like nobody treats Zoe like that. Nobody puts Zoe in a corner. But no, I really, really liked this book, Davey. I fucking loved it.
I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did.
I feel bad that I didn't read it when it first came out, and maybe my reaction would have been different, but like,
if only I had told you at the time
if only,
that this book was coming out.
But I absolutely loved it. The different use of media, like there's a lot of work. There's like real pictures in here. There's real photo reference.
Yes, there is.
There's like collage elements. There's like design stuff going on there. And it all works. It all freaking works. Very limited use of color, but when it happens, it makes sense. Like,
I was just
I was
flipping through here. I was like, I'm looking through all these like blank pages, and I skip, and like this page is fully colored. Like, not even for a reason, honestly. It's fully colored. I'm not sure what's happening here. I kind of forget, but there's nothing gray or black and white there at all. Yeah, I don't know. She does this really cool thing where like I only know it because she showed it in the book with pictures, like actual like physical pictures. But she did the art physically, like on actual paper, and then I think she just added stuff later in, like digitally. She would scan it and then add like digital screen tone and all that.
Yeah, I started following her on Instagram and noticing that she does a lot of actual like work on paper, you know, and like that's a rarity with a lot of young artists in the industry today. Yeah. Right. So I'm enamored with this book. You know, like when you look at and open it up and you see pages like this is nothing but like text messages, right?
Yeah.
And this is like, oh, write your own fucking version of the book or whatever, right? Draw your own page here. And I'm just like, that's so stupid. But no, it works. It fits. Yeah. And everything in this book is top notch. I think it's an absolutely brilliant book.
Yeah.
And I'm looking forward to more of her work in the future. So I liked it a lot. In fact, I would give this book like a 5 out of 5, bro. It would have made my top 20 last year had I read it.
Really?
Yeah, I think the book's damn near perfect, man.
You should put it in your group this year.
Well, it didn't come out.
You're late. Just do it.
Yeah, you're late. Honorable mention.
Special guest. Should I rate mine?
Yeah, out of 5, what would you give that?
Give it like a 4, 3.5.
We'll go with 4. We'll go with 4.
Let's go with 4. It was pretty solid. The writing was great.
All right. 4. Yeah, there's more Daniel Clowes that I could recommend to you, and I'm sure there's other works that you could recommend to me, and there's other books aside from Daniel Clowes I could recommend with you. Would you want to do this experiment again with me, David?
If the book was compelling enough, I don't know. Maybe. I'm afraid of reading a book like this because I was able to read this in like an hour. I'm afraid next time you're gonna give me that like 8-ball book that's like this thick. I'm gonna have to read it in like one day. So it depends on what it is, yes. But if it's compelling, for sure. This is fun. It was really fun. There's no way without this. There's no way I would have read this book. I would have missed out on this story, forever. So I'm glad I read it eventually.
Same, because even you telling me the book was great, I didn't believe you.
Yeah, sometimes it just takes that extra push.
Yeah. I've been reading comics longer than you've been alive. Like, what do you know? You know what I'm saying?
Man, I knew that it was cool.
Yes, you did.
I knew that it was cool.
I guess the lesson to be learned is don't judge a book by its cover. Don't judge a book based on what you assume somebody else's taste is like, right? Because me and you like a lot of the same books. We just like giving each other shit over books, right? So, yeah, dude, great recommend. And thanks, I loved it. Yeah.
You too.
And you out there watching, before we get back to Robbie live, rocking he is, let us know in the chat right now. What do you think? Would you like to see more of this? Would you like to see more of these trying books out from other people's recommendations that maybe we wouldn't typically like? I loved it. So, Davey, thank you for joining us, buddy.
Yeah, thank you. It was a lot of fun.
All right, man.
All right. Bye, everybody.
All right, everybody. I hope you enjoyed that. I hope you had fun. I really loved It's Lonely at the Center of the Earth. And I was super stoked that Davey actually appreciated Daniel Clowes' work for the first time in his life. Now, before this, I brought out that 8-ball book at the shop and I had him read. I actually said I'm his boss, so I don't know if this is like technically the right thing to do, but I was like, right now you need to read Art School Confidential by Daniel Clowes, and then we're going to do this experiment with Ghost World and It's Lonely, right? So I had him read the Art School Confidential. Like I ordered him to. I was like, this is your job for the next 15 minutes is to read this bit from 8-Ball Comics. And he appreciated it. And I think that was a good setup for this. I'm a huge fan of Daniel Clowes, so I'm excited for that. I already got some books in mind to recommend to David next time. If y'all like to see David on the channel, and he was very nervous to do that, but my dude came through. Jesus. Another great thing about this week was doing that little bit with David. David is not just an employee of mine. I actually consider him a friend. I fucking love the dude. Like, I just want to give him a fucking noogie. You know what I'm saying? I fucking love that dude. And he's absolutely fantastic. He's one of my best employees at my shop. And I love the fact that he did that. It actually meant a lot for me. I loved his response. And one thing I would add to my review of It's Lonely is that it and I didn't say this on the stream or on the recording, and I should have, so I'll say it now on the stream, is that the book has a very meta quality to it, and it reminded me of Charlie Kaufman's adaptation, and it reminded me of Fellini's 8.5. So if you're familiar with those words, those two movies, 8.5 and adaptation. 8.5 is about Fellini trying to figure out what his next film is going to be about. That's literally the movie. It's Fellini in the movie trying to figure out what his next movie is going to be, and it turns out his next movie is him trying to figure out what his next movie is going to be. And in adaptation by Charlie Kaufman, it's about this writer, played by Nicolas Cage, a real writer, who is trying to figure out, after some success, like Fellini, what his next script is going to be. And his next script turns into this movie, the story of him trying to figure out what his next movie is. Zoe does this book of, what is my next book going to be? And then the story of her next book is the story of what her next book is going to be and how she figured that out. I love that shit. Is it pretentious? Yes. It's pretentious as fuck. But you're talking about the dude who just campaigned the majority of 2023 to win Best Hair. And he did. We're taking a quick break. When we come back, Marvel in the 90s. Hell yeah. And when we are here, gathered together, to talk about comics, movies, pop culture, and a whole lot more, tonight is the answer to the question of how's it supposed to feel.
Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life. I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, bitch, hand me the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took the red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna sing my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah bitch I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on this shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these things I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seats as I spread with every word that I've said. How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel?
recording.
We're recording.
Hey, gang. Welcome to... Now seeking community support via Kickstarter. A frightening new comic book series by Spawn, DC Comics, and Power Rangers artist Mark Spears. Wrapping up a stellar year, Mark plans to make history yet again with his completed artwork on 8 issues of his creator-owned comic book series, Monsters. Now, and we'll go through Christmas Eve. Early backers can secure their own homage covers, signed comics, and many other options for rewards. So check out Mark Spears' Monsters, 8 issues of artwork already completed. Check it out on Kickstarter at the link below.
I so hope this part doesn't go in the video where I'm just standing here staring forwards. That'd be so embarrassing.
Welcome to Pop Culture Philosophers. I'm Rockin Robbie
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Pop Culture Philosophers. Welcome back to Rockin Robbie Live. Hosted by me, multi-award-winning and award-winning hair. Here on Pop Culture Philosophers, everybody. Station. Pop, pop, boom. Welcome back into the room. That was fun. I'm glad everybody appreciated the bit with me and Davey so much. Davey, I love you. You're fantastic. I'll see you tomorrow morning at work. Thank you for being here in the chat. Follow Pop Culture Philosophers on Facebook and on Instagram. If you're on Instagram, follow us there. But if you're on Facebook, join the PCP Army. That's the official Pop Culture Philosophers Facebook group. You can find old school podcasts and more, including merch, over at popculturePhilosophers.com. You can save 10% at dynamicforces.com when you enter code Robbie. You can save 10% over at BlackBox Comics when you enter code PCP10. You should do that because BlackBox Comics has got some good books, and they got some good books on the way. Also, you can support the channel over at patreon.com/PCP, like these fine PCP patrons right there, or with a super chat tonight. And I am taking musical requests for any level of super chat tonight. We really do appreciate you being here. Coming up here on the channel, what do we got? Well, first of all, check out Blood Splatter Chatter. We've already talked about Talk to Me, him, and Missing Link. We had a great conversation about what is supposedly one of the greatest horror films of the year. What do we think? Find out right now on Blood Splatter Chatter. Tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Central Time, Christmas Evil. PCP Movie Night jumps into Holiday Horror Fest. Very excited for that conversation. Dylan's been holding down Holiday Horror Fest for a good solid month now, though, and he's talking about It's a Wonderful Knife. On Saturday night, Manny from Nerdtastic News has been delivering for Holiday Horror Fest as well, taking us back to 90s animated series based on cool horror film franchises or other franchises with a holiday-themed episode. Tales from the Crypt Keeper, It's For You, The Real Ghostbusters, Xmas Marks the Spot, and upcoming, Real Monsters, Gone Shopping. That's on Nerdtastic News, everybody. We now pause for station identification. All right, everybody. So we are celebrating winning 5 CBC awards last night. PCP Army, it's all for you. I already did the sappy, emotional acceptance speech and talked about the importance of the community. We're not going to do that because you know what? I am buzzed as fuck, y'all. And we still got Marvel in the 90s and Batman to come. So we ain't done yet. This is a celebration. So let's truly celebrate, y'all. We won for Best Collaboration for the monthly comic book review. We won Best Comic Book Review for the second year in a row. We won Best Ongoing Series for the weekly comic book review. We won Best Hair and Beard. And we won Channel of the Year, y'all. Give yourselves a pat on the back. All right, I am gassy tonight. However, I will take a half of the shot right now. Why half? Because we still got to get through Marvel in the 90s and Batman. So a half a shot. You're worth it, PCP Army. All right. We also are playing around with these grow capsules that I bought today. And we got another weird one from this blue one. What the hell? Oh, it's a Triceratops. That's easy. Do y'all see it? It's a Triceratops. Nice. It looks a little bit like a bull. Or it actually looks like a warthog, to be honest with y'all. So far, we've had this yellow what the fuck, right? It's a feathered dinosaur. Yeah. Then we got a Velociraptor. This is the most badass one we've gotten yet. Look at that. That's pretty dope. And then we got this Triceratops that looks like a boar. All right. I promised my buddy Clayton that green would be next. So we're doing green. One of each color for sure. This thing comes with 18. Well, it better. This thing was $4 fucking. Water still warm? Yes. Dropping it in. Green. Boop. Mix it up. Why not? Should you? All right. Half a shot. Half a lime. Nice. It's like Power Rangers in my fucking hand right now. Look at that. Boom. All right. The yellow was the water dinosaur. It was it's one with feathers and shit. It's what's up, 62, by the way? It was the Protoavis. So it's like I think it's the dinosaur fossils that we found that were like the missing link. No pun intended, Link. I know you're out there in the chat. But it was like the missing link between the dinosaurs and the birds or something. It's meant to look like this. I mean, it's this one. That's what it is. It's just weird. I remember when I was a kid, these things seemed bigger to me. Like, I did this shit all the time when I was a kid. It seemed like it was bigger, but whatever. Can we get another station of congratulations for my stylist, Kristen, who was so excited about me winning best hair? Look at that. Look what she does. Normal ass beard? Nah. Y'all go look at people. I work retail. Go look at people. Nah. That beard is clean. The beard is nice. And I actually trimmed it up because every 3 months I trim it up and then I let it grow and I trim it back up. Look at that fade. Look at that. Look at that quaff of comicdom right there. A full head of hair, a natural widow's peak. Come on, y'all. You don't think I have a full head of hair? Look at all that. Yeah, we got the hair, baby. We got the hair. How's everybody doing? Let me jump up in the chat. We'll take a look at some comments. Fuck it, we're going long tonight, man. I'm cool with that. I want to look at some of y'all's comments during the video with me and Davey. Here we go. Davey says, Hush is the ultimate starter Batman comic. Jay says, he's no longer faux Robbie. He's real David. Hell fucking yeah. Nick from Comic Culture says, Zoe has a great style. Choco says, I haven't read Hush, but loved Year One. OUG says, yes, I would recommend Hush to women getting into Batman for the first time. Eric says, It's Lonely was very close to my favorite book of the year. OUG says, sometimes pretentious is a personality a book can have, and either you dig pretentious or you don't. I dig it for the most part. I dig the Zoe Thorogood, Fellini, and Kaufman versions of pretension, but not necessarily the Tom King versions of pretension. And honestly, I used to think that the height of this channel, when we reached max, like when we reached like as high as we could go, I assumed that would be having Todd McFarlane or Rob Liefeld on this channel. Now I know fully, because I was raised in the Christian church, Baptist in particular. I trained to be a preacher, actually. Some people know that, some people don't. I've talked about it before. And I firmly believe now that the seventh seal of the revelation is Tom King coming here to this channel to talk to me. I firmly believe that. I would love it if Tom King would use that as a pull quote. That would be great. Ariaga, what is up, my man? Says, Hush is not the right first contact with Batman anyone should have. It's great when you have read 20 years of Batman For a new reader, they wouldn't be able to appreciate anything but the art. That's what I'm fucking saying. I said it in the recording. I said, who's Jason Todd? Nah, this is how you get people into comics, y'all. You give them something familiar. And let me tell you something. I've been reading comics for over 35 years. I've been selling comics for over 20 years, okay? I've been making comics for less than a month. All right, so that being said, the best way to bring people into comics is to deliver something familiar and approachable, but that also gives them the sprinklings of what comics is actually about. Because I don't want to piss anybody off. This might be, like my hair, a controversial topic. We're going to get phone calls over this. Most superhero comics are not the epitome of what the medium is actually able to do. Batman is not the best example of what the medium of comics, the art form of sequential storytelling, can be. That being said, most people on this earth, number one, know who Batman is. Number two, know what a Batman story potentially could be. Number three, know the origin of Batman. So this is my strategy, and it's been very successful for decades in my life. If I want to get somebody into the medium of comics, I go, you like Batman? You know what I hear? 98.69% of the time? Yes. All right. Here's a comic. It's Batman Year One. What a fucking perfect comic. It might be the best comic book of all time, in my opinion. Why? Number one, it utilizes a character that most people know. Number two, it's telling the story of that character from the beginning, giving you a false sense of a beginning. You know how, if anybody ever wonders why manga outsells mainstream American comics today, it's because when somebody asks me, where do I start with Demon Slayer? Or where do I start with Spy X Family? Or where do I start with Akira? Or where do I start with Dragon Ball Z? My answer is book one. When someone says, where do I start with Spider-Man? I got to know something about those people. Are they going to be able to handle the Ditko and Lee stuff? Do I need to go to my most popular recommendation to start with Spider-Man, Kraven's Last Hunt? But who the fuck is Kraven? Where do you start with Spider-Man? Where do you start with X-Men? Where do you start with Superman? Well, John Byrne's Man of Steel. That's easier. Or Superman for all seasons. Where do you start with X-Men? Spider-Man. Daredevil. Daredevil, you start with Man Without Fear. It's easy. That's easy. It's Frank Miller. All right, never mind. Daredevil's easier. All right, where do you start with some of these? You get what I'm saying. American comics, American mainstream comics Where do you start? But if someone goes, where do I start with Walking Dead, Robbie? I like the show. Where do I start? Book 1. Spider-Man don't have that. X-Men don't have that. Superman kind of has it, doesn't really. It's not a through line, right? It's not like that. However, Batman, because he's so popular, has a very good through line. And it starts with Batman, year 1. So, number 1. I don't remember what that was. Number 2, it's starting at a number 1, right? You can read Batman year 1. Then I lead people into Long Halloween, Dark Victory, some other things. Then we see where they go. But the ultimate most important thing, the number 1 thing is everybody knows Batman. The number 2 thing is it's a book 1, right? That was the whole point. Part 3, it's by Frank Miller and David Mazza-fucking-Kelly. It is by 2 of the absolute most brilliant, innovative, profound, and game-fucking-changing comic book creators there ever were. Frank Miller is one of the GOATs of the comic book industry. And even though his work is not seemingly as prolific as Frank Miller, David Mazzucchelli is a GOAT of this industry. Asterios Polyp is one of the best fucking comics, graphic novels, whatever you want to call it. It's one of the best ones ever. And my hope is this. If I get someone to read Batman year 1, I would say 83.69% of the time, they come back and ask, what's next? I give them Long Halloween. Jeff Loeb, Tim Sale. Jeff Loeb giving you a easy-to-digest mystery story. Tim Sale introducing you more into style. Then we can talk. If you like those 2 books, you like comics. Not just Batman. Not just superheroes. Not just DC. At that point, I got your ass. You're into comics. That means you like Frank Miller? I can lead you to Sin City. Ronin. Martha Washington. Daredevil. You like David Mazzucchelli? I can lead you to Daredevil Born Again. I can lead you to, ultimately, Asterios Polyp. And if it's just Batman, I can keep you interested for a long time. And then eventually we can get to Hush. But I will say this. As much as I love Jim Lee, he is not the greatest storyteller out there. And that's why, to me, Mazzucchelli and Miller on Batman Year One, that's perfect. Because if you just like the Batman aspect of it, I can take you down the road of Batman. All the way through Death in the Family, Nightfall, No Man's Land, Hush, Joker War. I can lead you through it all. And you're good. But if I start noticing that you like Frank Miller's writing, and you like the presentation and storytelling techniques, people like Mazzucchelli and Tim Sale, well, y'all, we got a genuine comic book fan there, y'all. That's what we do. That's why, to me, Batman Year One is perfect. Does that make sense? to anybody? I hope so. That was a ramble. That was a rant. OUG says, R. Ariaga, what would you recommend as a first Batman story for a new reader that is a woman, and why? R. Ariaga says, I would have to agree with Robbie. Year one is the right way to go. That's exactly what I'm saying, Carrie. I would recommend Batman Year One as a first comic to anybody. Man, woman, brother, sister, gender, resistor. I don't give a shit. I think I've laid out my case. It's familiar territory. It's a book one, and it's made by two of the most innovative comic book creators of all time, which also gets people into the idea of what comic books are about. Batman Year One can ultimately lead to someone enjoying and reading Dan Clowes' Ghost World or Zoe Thorogood's It's Lonely at the Center of the Earth. Yeah, ScarJo can get it to a 5. He needs to watch that movie. David says my job was on the line. It was. You've been selling too many Hushes. Now, Hush is one of the best-selling Batman books we have. Hush is probably the second best-selling Batman book we have. Number one, though, it's the third. Number one is Year One. Number two is Dark Knight Returns. It's not a good place to start with Batman, though. Figure drawing, I have not read My Favorite Thing is Monsters. I definitely look forward to checking it out soon. I'm going to have to drop down into the chat. Jay, we do not need a CBC award for best personality. That would really hurt a lot of people's feelings. Oh, the green hasn't really done it. Well, the water's gone cold again. Jesus, come on, y'all. Do I have to constantly keep putting fucking hot water in this? We're going to get this green one to pop off. That's what we're going to do. Look at all y'all. Y'all are so great. All right. Well, we just dropped down. All right. Let's just start here. Yeah, Hush is also written by Jeff Loeb. It's true. It's not as good as Long Halloween or Dark Victory, though, in my personal opinion, but I digress. Year One had the 1% on notice. Hell yeah, it did. Stu says, sales, artwork, and Richard Wright's colors on Long Halloween. My God. My God. Absolutely. Bob Fisher says, my love of comics probably has to go all the way back to Sunday Funnies. Hell yeah. Davey says, incorrect. Hush all the way. Sticky Ricky is asking me another question aside from having kids. That's nice. Thank you, Ricky. Agree or disagree? Hush is Jim Lee's best work. Disagree. Jim Lee's best work. What is it? What is Jim Lee's best work? Thug. Jim Lee's best work. Is it really? Is it really? It might be X-Men number 1 through 3. X-Men Volume 2, number 1 through 3. In my opinion. So there you go. All right. Speaking of X-Men 1 and 2 and 3, that was a Marvel comic from the 90s. So it's time to go back to the 90s and have our first in a long time proper Marvel in the 90s. And tonight we're talking about Punisher Warzone issue number 1. Holy cow, y'all. Such a monumental comic book in my mind when I was growing up. This book came out in 1992. I was 11 years old. I was eating this shit up, and I didn't even realize exactly why. I was into the gimmicks. I was into the number ones. I was into trying to start somewhere fresh, because that's always been a problem with the comic book reader. But this book really got me. First of all, you got that beautiful die-cut cover and a wraparound, y'all. It's a die-cut cover and a wraparound. It was a very high-selling comic, very easy to find today. When you open up that die-cut cover, this is what you see on the inside. Beautiful, beautiful artwork from John Romita Jr. and Klaus Janson, and coloring by Gregory Wright. Let's get into the book. We open up with the Punisher coming across one of his informants. He set up a meeting, but this dude is hopped up on some kind of a drug. Maybe it's PCP or something, right? And he's got this chick ready to die, and he's got a cop he's already maybe killed. Punisher says, "This dude was an informant of mine, but now he's a loose cannon. I got to take this motherfucker out." And that's exactly what he does on a double-page, centerfoldy type splash. Look at that beautiful artwork. We'll talk about the artwork here. Let's just run through the story. So the Punisher runs through. He kills the dude. The cop's like, "Yo, I should take you in." He's like, "I just killed the dude that shot your partner. What do you want to do?" She ignores the fact that Frank is there. Then we cut to Punisher, after the night, talking to Microchip. Microchip's like, "Yo, we need to calm down a little bit, bruh. You're pushing this shit a little bit too hard." Frank's like, "What's wrong? You starting to go soft, you little bitch." That's basically what's happening, right? So he decides to run away. Punisher follows him. He's like, every month, for a night or two, he goes out and meets somebody, and he doesn't want me to know. So he follows him, and Microchip is kind of paranoid. He's taking precautions to not be followed. He even has a disguise. Frank recognizes this, sees him meeting with someone, but because of the fake beard, the faux beard, that Microchip is wearing, he doesn't know what he's saying. It's bothering Frank. He confronts Microchip when he comes back home. Right? Microchip's like, "Yo, can I not have anything to myself? Is it all about you? Damn it, for Christ's sake, I'm going to my psychoanalyst." You know, Frank, you lost your family. That's why you do what you do. I lost my son. That's why I do what I do. But I'm not as stoic as you. I can't bury shit as you. And honestly, let me tell you this real quick. We are pop culture philosophers. Stoic philosophy, even though Punisher is a stoic character, he does not embody stoic philosophy because he does not fully embrace or accept who he is and why he does what he does, if that makes sense. So Microchip's like, "Some people have to go to therapy, bruh. And maybe you should too, Frank. And I'm leaving." Frank gets pissed and just starts shooting up his fucking place. Meanwhile, let's cut to Colombia, where a president has been assassinated. And now the next president is talking to the surviving bodyguard, Secret Service guy, if you will. And he's telling him the story, and he's like, "You know what? I'm going to kill you too, bruh." But then somebody shows up and kills them all, and it's this dude named Shotgun. Now, I believe this is Shotgun's first appearance. We will see him multiple times throughout Punisher and Spider-Man books throughout the 90s. Then we cut back to Punisher. Frank wakes up. Microchip's not there. He's kind of sad about it, y'all. He won't admit it, but he's sad about it. He really is. He's like, he'll come back. Meanwhile, he's got to go to this Chinese restaurant that is also like a front for the mafia, right? The Chinese mafia. And he's gotten a tip that there are going to be some people coming after it that night. And you see it happen here. But luckily, Frank Castle, the Punisher, is there. And look at this double-page spread, y'all. He just murders everybody here except for this one dude. And he even says, I let you live. I didn't do it to do you any favors. I can use you. We'll talk about it later. He's hung up. Frank's about to torture this motherfucker for information. He's about to torture this motherfucker with a blowtorch. This dude is freaking out. Frank Castle takes like a popsicle and puts it against his back. Dude freaks out. He gives up everything. I'll do anything you want. Frank's like, you can introduce me to your bosses. Tell them I'm your cousin. Then he reveals that it's a popsicle and stuffs it in his mouth. Next thing you know, got this dude calling this dude who was just faux tortured by Frank Castle. They're like, hey, yo, we're short on men because Frank killed him. You got anybody we can check out? And he goes, yeah, my cousin. And it's Frank Castle in disguise. And that's the first issue. So let's talk about this artwork. John Romita Jr., some of the best artwork of his career, at the height of his career. I love John Romita Jr. I particularly love him when he's inked by Klaus Janson. This entire rant from now on is going to be a love fest for Klaus Janson. He is using so many techniques. Inks, brushes, pens, fine liners, anything thick. It's big, it's chunky, it's fine and refined when it needs to be. And some of my favorite words. People think my favorite thing about comic book artwork is kinetic and dynamic artwork. No. I love grit and texture. And that is what Klaus Janson brings to John Romita's work. It's blocky. It's chunky. So Klaus is able to bring chunky inking, fine inking, brushwork, all that shit. But he also utilizes screen tone. Look at that screen tone, y'all. Look at that white out for the rain right there. That top left panel in particular. Look at that white out streaking across. Look at the different techniques that are used to tell this story. First of all, John Romita Jr. is a master storyteller, and he's actually doing some really tightly constructed panel design here and composition. Can we talk about Gregory Wright, colorist? His use of white, incredible on this page. Anybody else would color Frank Castle's face on that middle panel all the way in? No, he leaves that white. He's showing us artistically through the color that Frank's face is becoming a death face, like the mark he wears on his chest. Look at that middle panel, and then look at the bottom right panel. You don't think that's intentional? That's incredibly intentional. Look at the colors here. Look at that middle panel again. This would also work as a 9-panel grid. And the center panel is the most important. That is literally Frank wearing the death mask. He's wearing his symbol across his face, showing us that Microchip and him are having some issues. Frank is becoming death, and he's actually away from where Microchip is. Microchip, just like Frank when he started, was about vengeance and justice. He then becomes about punishment and ultimately death. This is a profound comic, and it is one of the best Punisher stories, or one of the best Punisher issues out there. Frank leaves, loses his, or Microchip leaves again. Frank just loses his shit, just starts shooting everything up, right? Did we start over? Now we're... Yep. Shotgun. Oh, yeah, we are. We're talking about the artwork now. That's what we're doing. It's the grit. It's the texture. Look at the use of the whiteout, the chunky ink line, that coloring on Frank. More and more, we're getting that heavy black shadow on his eyes. That's intentional, y'all. Leaving the white uncolored to make it pop. Ed Piscor talks about that all the time. They need to look at... I would love to see Ed and Jim look at this comic. Because they may not be into the story, which is written by Chuck Dixon, and it's decent, and it's all right, and it's good, and it's serviceable. But it's the artwork that shines for me in this book. Blocky, chunky figures, blocky, chunky ink work with the brush, with the pen, with the mixed media using shit like the whiteout, the screen tone usage on this is amazing. Look at that double page spread. Look at that screen tone towards the right, second panel down. Screen tone is a gradient tone that's used to amplify the rifle, shotgun, whatever the fuck that is, that blast from that gun. And then the heat of the white and the fiery plasmatic explosiveness of that coming out. Absolutely fantastic. Coloring is great. Inking is phenomenal. Penciling is beyond solid. The lettering, I think it's Jim Novak's on the lettering. Lettering is great too. Such a good book. And honestly, I ain't done, y'all. I ain't done. We're going to be talking about this book again next time. Next week on Rockin Robbie Live, Punisher Warzone number 2. Because, holy shit, what a great book. You got an embossed cover, a die-cut cover, and a wraparound cover. Beautiful artwork all the way through. Super cool. Nostalgic ads. It works. Greg Wright knows what he's doing with the coloring on this newsprinty type stuff. Look at that, y'all. You could rip that out and put that on your wall. I bet Billy Powermax and John Spilio Topoulos has that on his wall. I want some of these shirts. Some of these vintage shirts. I would love some of those. That Punisher one in particular. This was such a fun revisit. I did this for John. I did this for Spilio. He's a big Punisher fan. I did this for Billy Powermax. He's a big Punisher fan. This shit is amazing. This is one of my favorite panels in the issue. But my favorite is that one right there. John Romita Jr. knows how to tell a story. Klaus Janson knows how to make it look gritty, textured, and dynamic. Look at those ads. Star Trek Game Boy game? No, thank you. First appearance of Shotgun, I believe, right? I think so. Man, those ads really take me back. What a great book. Holds up easily. For the most part, you're going to find this at most shops in the back stock. $5 tops. Don't spend more than $5 on it. If you have to, just let me know. Look at that double page spread. It's glorious, beautiful stuff. It's clever. It's fun. Story is very acceptable. It's very on the nose. Easy to digest, if that makes sense. But that's what you want for Punisher. You don't want something too heavy unless you're actually going to try to make a statement. Like some of the more recent runs. Greg Rucka. Jason Aaron. For my money, the best Punisher book is by Garth Ennis and Derek Robertson, who did Punisher Born. Anyway, out of 5 possible you digs, I'm going to give that one a very enthusiastic 4.5. Mostly the artwork. Story is really, though, very, get you into it. It's breezy, easy to understand, but it's not, profound necessarily, but it's playing with some things. The artwork really excels on that. So Punisher Warzone, number 1. What do you think about it? What do you rate it? Let me know in the comments and the chat. And this has been Marvel in the 90s. Hell yeah, y'all. That's a great fucking book. Raphael says, this is not Shotgun's first appearance. That would be Daredevil 272, 1989. Thank you for that. I really do appreciate that because I did not know that. I've actually never read John Romita Jr.'s Daredevil work for the most part. I've read bits and pieces, but not for the most part. I haven't read it. Let's take a look at the chat. Chuck Dixon had a lot of great work in this era. Loved his Nightwing run. His Robin run, Nightwing, Green Arrow. Had a really good Green Arrow run. Chuck Dixon was cool. I met him back in like 2002. Yeah, Birds of Prey. I got some Birds of Prey signed by him. Big Batman writer in the 90s. Hell yeah. Oh, they used that bit in the Thomas Jane Punisher? I have to rewatch that. Spilio says, I had that Punisher shirt back in the day. Ariaga says, I still have a couple of those t-shirts. Saw them on eBay being sold for $400. Holy shit. It's ridiculous. Robbie, dude, Comics Revisited and a Cinti DD run. Eric, I'll let you know when I'm able to bring back Comics Revisited. I would love to do that, but for the meantime, we might want to do it one at a time here on Rockin Robbie Live. All right, we're taking a quick break. 3 hours in, we still got Batman to come and show and tell. Love y'all. We'll be right fucking back. I'm just looking for the right button to push.
I so hope this part doesn't go in the video where I'm just standing here staring forwards. That'd be so embarrassing.
Now seeking community support via Kickstarter. A frightening new comic book series by Spawn, DC Comics, and Power Rangers artist Mark Spears. Wrapping up a stellar year, Mark plans to make history yet again with his completed artwork on 8 issues of his creator-owned comic book series, Monsters. Kickstarter now, and will go through Christmas Eve. Early backers can secure their own homage covers, signed comics, and many other options for rewards. So check out Mark Spears' Monsters, 8 issues of artwork already completed. Check it out on Kickstarter at the link below.
Welcome to Pop Culture Philosophers. I'm Rockin Robbie Live!
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Rockin Robbie Live here on Pop Culture Philosophers, the multi-award-winning channel led by me, Rockin Robbie Bills. We've had a great show tonight. We were talking about the CBC Awards. We did the DC sneak peek. We did Marvel in the 90s. Now we're about to do Datman Batman. Y'all, for real. You can support the channel at PCP. My bad. You can support the channel at patreon.com/PCP, like these fine PCP patrons right there, or with Super Chat tonight. If you Super Chat, you can request any song, and if I know it, we'll sing it. Follow us also on Facebook and on Instagram. If you're on Facebook, join the PCP Army, the official Pop Culture Philosophers Facebook group. And you can follow me on Twitter/X at the Rockin Robbie. We have won 5 CBC awards this year, the most of anybody This year, we won for Best Collaboration with the Monthly Comic Book Review. We won for Best Comic Book Review for the second year in a row. We won for Best Ongoing Series with the Weekly Comic Book Review. We won for Best Beard and Hair. And we also won Channel of the Year. Thank you so much, everybody. Check me out on Blood Splatter Cheddar right now. We talked on Thursday about Talk to Me. Most people consider this one of the greatest horror films of 2023. What do me, Verno, and Missing Link think? Find out in that show. Tomorrow night, PCP Movie Night, 8 p.m. Central Time. We roll into Holiday Horror Fest with Christmas Evil. Very excited for that. Dylan's been holding down Holiday Horror Fest for the last month. Saturday night, he'll be talking about It's a Wonderful Knife. And Manny's been killing it with some really great looks into 90s horror, Christmas, holiday-themed episodes of some of our favorite series, like Tales from the Crypt Keeper, It's For You, The Real Ghostbusters, Xmas Marks the Spot, and upcoming, Real Monsters. Gone shopping. Holiday Horror Fest is underway. All right. Final act. Another half a shot. And I am more than buzzed. And I think I'm officially drunk. All right. Let's do this. Maybe I need to balance it out first with a little bit of weed. So let's try that. Good night, Stu. Welcome, Twitch. How you doing, bruh? All right. Let's do this last damn half a shot. Station PCP Army, we love you. And a half a lime. Delicious. We have the green little grow capsule in there. It's trying to break out of its shell, but it hasn't yet. So we'll see what happens there. What dinosaur are we gonna get? 62 Lefty Blue says, the Daredevil Man Without Fear 5-issue Frank Miller and John Romita Jr. series was great. You have to read that. Yes, with Al Williamson inks. It's a fantastic book. One of my favorite Daredevil books ever. You know what? Let's celebrate. Let me tell you about this little man I know. His name is Hellboy. He was sent to the earth some long time ago to save it or destroy. Brought to this earth by Rasputin, son of a demon and a nana who had the sex with the demon, but was raised by Professor Broom. Now he fights evil and monsters. Shit! Now he fights with the man who's a fish named Abe. Do the dance. Now he fights with a fire starter named Liz and an ectoplasmic mess named Johan. PPRDPCP! All right, everybody. Thank you so much again. This has been a great night. It's been a great weekend. Lots of cool stuff. There's a couple other things I wanted to mention. The Beetlejuice musical was fucking dope. We talked about that. Talk to Me is an amazing movie. Check out more of my thoughts on Blood Splatter Chatter. My buddy Clayton took a beating last night. I love him. Hope he gets better. This motherfucker did a drop kick while on concrete. Pretty dope. I have read the first issue of Jason Aaron's Superman. Actually, he's doing Action Comics, but I read his first issue and it's fucking dope. So, FOC was today, but make sure you get the first issue of Jason Aaron's Action Comics because it's Bizarro themed. It does a new twist on Bizarro that's interesting and connected into DC continuity. And I loved it. I thought it was super good. Jason Aaron, I think, may be revitalized over at DC Comics right now. Between Batman Off-World, which was fucking phenomenal, and this Action Comics run, kicking off with a bang, or as Bizarro would say, kicking off with a whimper. It's fucking fantastic. It's good. And John Timms on the artwork, I believe. Great stuff, y'all. Check it out. All right. No Congress members at Beetlejuice getting spicy? No, not that I remembered. Is that a reference to the... That's a reference. To the musical? Maybe? Maybe not. I don't know. Come on, green little dinosaur pill. Do your deal and make it real. Let me know just how you feel. I want to know what type of dinosaur you are. All right, y'all. I didn't think I'd be able to fit this in tonight, but I did. So let's do it. It's time for your favorite segment outside of blah, blah, blah in the blah, blah, blah. And it is.
Batman. That's the Batman.
All right. And tonight we're talking about The Forgotten. Once again, we're going in production order, not in release order, but The Forgotten, which is written by Jules Dennis and Richard Muller and Sean Catherine Derrick. Directed by Boyd Kirkland, which is one of the directors to pay attention to in this series. So the idea of The Forgotten is that Bruce Wayne, who's helping at a homeless shelter, finds out that certain people in the homeless community are going missing. Well, he's not going to be cool with that, so he finds his secret homeless person disguise as Gaff Morgan, and he goes to investigate. This is one of those episodes that doesn't have a major villain, but it has a theme. Batman, as Gaff, winds up getting jumped and abducted by these dudes who are taking homeless people and other working class people hostage to work in a gold mine for this super rich dude who always shows up with slop all over his shirt and a chicken wing or a bone in his hand. Always, and he talks like this kind of, he's like super gross, man. He's kind of like, I think, their take on Kingpin, but in a very blue-collar type way. Meanwhile, Alfred is concerned because Bruce is not there, Batman's not there, the Batmobile is still in the Batcave. Alfred wants to know what's up. Well, what happened is that Bruce got kidnapped as Gaff and taken to this work camp in a gold mine, basically. It's got a lot of Cool Hand Luke vibes, this episode. There's a gnarly cool dream sequence where he sees himself in a funhouse mirror. And by the way, he wakes up after he gets knocked out. He wakes up with amnesia, so he doesn't remember who he is. But he's having these dreams where he's slightly remembering who he is. He sees himself in the mirror laughing. It becomes these chilling white hands with a purple suit that reach out to him. It's the Joker. Really cool, brief appearance by the Joker. Some great animation. Look at that artwork there. It's fantastic. Then you have him wind up with a homeless person coming up to him. He gives him $1. Another, he gives $1. Another, he gives $1. And then everybody's on him, and he doesn't have enough to go around. And he sheds a tear. But he wakes up. It was just a dream. He's still in disguise, still doesn't have all of his memories. And then we cut to this gnarly shot of the big boss man basically eating a sandwich, and we get the perspective through his gullet. Really cool stuff. He's like, these are some of the laziest people around, blah, blah, blah. He is big on punishment. So very much like Cool Hand Luke, when anybody gets out of line, he puts them in the box. And Bruce, or as Gaff, I should say, he doesn't know who he is, right? Throughout most of this episode, he befriends a couple of guys. One of them gets into the box, and eventually Bruce and the other guy gets into the box. But Alfred is looking for Bruce, and he activates the tracker on the vehicle he was using, and he winds up finding his location. Meanwhile, Bruce is having stuck up for some of his co-workers, if you will. He starts having a fantasy, kind of like a sweat lodge experience. He sees his parents throwing him around. Then he remembers they're dead. He remembers that's what drove him to become Batman. And he remembers that Batman and him are one and the same. So he breaks out of that fucking box that he's in, and he starts to revolt. Alfred, by the way, is on the way to save him, not necessarily comfortable with using the bat technology, but he does find him, he does help him out, and they save the day. And then Batman shows up, comes after the whole entire operation, takes out all the henchmen, a really cool sequence of some nice Mignola Tothian type shadows and spotting of blacks, really cool stuff. But Batman winds up winning the day. And for an episode that doesn't have any major villains, this one really holds up. Batman, by the way, does save their faux Kingpin by the end of it, because nobody dies in these. And then his two buddies, you see him right next to him, and the dude who runs the homeless shelter behind him with the green shirt and the purple vest. Hey, Bruce, those are villain colors. Maybe we should keep an eye on him. You really shouldn't. There's no foreshadowing there. However, he reveals finally at the end that, yeah, actually, I'm Bruce Wayne. I'm super rich and sucks to be you, but I'll offer you a job. That is The Forgotten. This episode's pretty solid. When I was a kid, any episode that didn't have some of my favorite Batman villains was slightly disappointing. Watching it as an adult, this episode does feel heavy-handed at times with its theme and what it's trying to talk about. The homeless community, how we overlook them, how they're easily exploited by the rich. Like, that is something that's inherent in this episode. And the animation is top-notch all the way through. You got beads of sweat coming off of Bruce. You got stark lighting and a cool contrast there. It's absolutely phenomenal. I loved the episode. I will give it... Oh, yeah, Twitch, you're right. The music for this episode in particular is brilliant. You can find it on YouTube. Type in Batman Animated Series Forgotten Music Score. You'll get like this nice 10-minute, 8-minute track of just great music. It's very much Cool Hand Luke. And it's a Batman version of it that's not too anti-authority because it's a criminal element that's exploiting the homeless. But in Cool Hand Luke, it's actually the system. And obviously this one doesn't go there, but it goes as far as it could for what it is, which is a Fox Kids early 90s animated TV series. So holy shit, it was awesome. I'll give it a very enthusiastic 4.5, you digs. And that has been your segment for
That mad Batman. That's the Batman.
That is the Batman Perry. All right. We're still trying to get this green damn dinosaur to pop off fully. It's almost there, y'all. These things take longer than I remember. All right. Time for show and tell. And for show and tell, we're going to kick it off with nothing falling. Oh, that fell. We now pause for station identification because I gotta go grab that. All right. Finances been tight this year, as it is for everybody. Inflation's a bitch, y'all. Everything's more expensive. We're making less. Everything costs more. However, I was blessed these last couple weeks, and I was able to have a proper Blu-ray haul for the first time in a long time. So I went for Thanksgiving with my family. Honestly, I haven't done the holidays with my family in like 2 years. So it was really nice. And I had a very significant spiritual experience right before that. Maybe we'll talk about that eventually. But my sister had a Christmas gift from last year for me. She gave it to me. It's Cujo on Blu-ray. That was dope. My brother also had one. Unfortunately, I already had it, but it's okay. I picked this one up. My Best Friend is a Vampire. Vestron video. I love this fucking movie. I also picked this one up. Waxwork and Waxwork 2 from Vestron. Vestron does very cheap Blu-rays. They all come with slipcovers. It's great. Then there was a day where I was particularly blessed and gifted. And somebody said, treat yourself. And I went on Hamilton Books, which I hadn't been on in a while. And they have a lot of cheap, good Blu-ray deals. And so for like less than $40, I got this chunk of video or DVD or Blu-rays. I got the Frosty the Snowman 40th anniversary. It also comes with Frosty Returns. So that's super cool. I love that shit during Christmas. I got the Magnificent 7 collection on Blu-ray, which contains the Magnificent 7, Return of the Magnificent 7, Guns of the Magnificent 7, and the Magnificent 7 Ride. 4 movies there. Also got the Arrow edition of Pitch Black. Love this movie. We covered this on PCP already. Check out that review. All those Blu-rays just fell. It's fine. I got Ran, Kurosawa. And this one was a blind buy because I liked the cover and I liked the title. So this is very much, and what I like about Hamilton Books is they have very cheap Blu-rays. Most of them a lot of $5 Blu-rays. And I saw this one. It was like a $5 Blu-ray or some shit like that. It was super cheap. I love the title. I love the art. And just like the 80s and the 90s at the video rental store, it was just a cover art purchase. But this is Orgy of the Living Dead. I have no idea what this film is. I'm excited to dig into it. So there you go. All those Blu-rays just fell. All right. A few more things here. Major shout outs to my buddy Chris. You can follow him on Instagram at Superhero Awesome Comics. He's always looking out for me. And Playmates have been putting out these retro turtle figures, and they're very similar. Paint may be a little bit different, but for the most part, they're very similar to the originals. I collect vintage turtles, but he pointed this one out to me and picked it up for me. So thank you, Chris. But I got a Ray Fillet, which is not a vintage figure I have. So for now, this will be a great placeholder. All right. Shout outs to Mike the Voice Matthews for really hooking us up. I was, after Thanksgiving, in the Christmas spirit. And I was reminiscing about Christmas and Christmas with my family and ornaments we had that we lost and this and that. And I'm really big into McDonald's Happy Meal toys and McDonald's promotions and shit from when I was a kid. And I mentioned that I need more Christmas decorations for my apartment. And I would love to have more nostalgic things from when I was a kid. And I said, one of the things, for instance, I remember having that I loved was from 1990, the McDonald's Rescuers Down Under holiday ornaments. And y'all, if he did not go right out of his way and pick me up a pretty much brand new set from McDonald's of Bernard and Bianca. I love these so much. They're ornaments to put on your tree, but they're also just like cool, very solid, life-size versions of those characters in holiday gear. Y'all, let's open this motherfuckers up. Miss Bianca first. We're going to open it lightly. Look at this, though. Still in the package. And we're going to rip that motherfucker out. There you go. This brings back so many fucking memories, y'all. Look at that. So it's a Christmas ornament. You can put it on your tree. Hang it like that. But it's a life-size, sturdy, felt Bianca Rescuers Down Under figure. Let's open up Bernard. Oh, shit. I don't want to rip these. I want to actually open these lightly because I want to keep these boxes. But who cares about the plastic? There's Bernard. Oh my God. I had these when I was a kid. 1990. I'm 9 years old. I'm eating up the Rescuers Down Under. There was a Happy Meal promotion as well. That was like the, it was like this little like tiny viewfinder, Viewmaster type thing. There's Bernard. There's Bianca. Y'all, we have them. We fucking have them. They're here. They're real. Thank you, Mike. I love you. The next thing I really want to get, are the Muppet Babies Christmas, what do you call them? Plushies. There was Fozzie, there was Kermit, and there was Miss Piggy. I love them. I need like $40 for that. Anybody want a super chat? All super chats go towards the Muppet Babies Christmas shit. But these really take me back as well. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Mike. We're going to put those right there. Life size. That shit tickled me when I was a kid. I was like, these are life size. My bad. Mice size. Ooh. I have them both. Thanks to Mike, the voice, Matthews. All right. And now, it's time, in honor of Bullseye Bob and Bueller from Comics with Bueller. It's time for your Final Five. All right, Final Five, but before that, Twitch with $10 on the Muppet Babies. Thank you so much. We do appreciate it. Hey, let me tell you about this little man I know. His name is Hellboy. He was sent to the earth some long time ago to save it or destroy. Brought to this earth by Rasputin, son of a demon and a nana who had the sex with the demon, but was raised by Professor Broom. Now we fight evil and monsters. Now he fights with a man who's a fish named Abe. Now he fights with a fire starter named Liz and an ectoplasmic mess named Johan. BBRD PCP. Twitch. Request a song. Request a song. Muppet Babies and a song are on their way. PCP. Twitch, what the fuck is Baby Shark? What are you talking about? I don't know that one. What's Baby Shark? Sounds like that's a YouTube video or something, or a TikTok. What's Baby Shark? I have no idea. We're gonna have to do that one again, brother. Meanwhile, I'll get into the final five. Continuing to look at my VHS collection. That's from my original VHS collection, y'all. Evil Dead 2, Dead by Dawn. I got 2 copies. One was gifted to me. This is my original copy I had. And you can see, I rewound that motherfucker last time I watched it. I always did that. Of course, I had a VCR that just did that. But one of my favorite VHS covers when I was a kid was this movie right there. Next up, a movie I've never seen. Eyes Wide Shut. With bonus footage competing with DVD. Eyes Wide Shut. I worked at the movie theater like the first month or two of my employment at the movie theater in 1999. This movie was out. There were people boycotting it. It was so funny. Speaking of my first year working at that movie theater, one of the most important movies of my life, Fight Club. This movie is one of the best. If you consider that a red flag, that's fine. It's not the only one you'll find out. A recent addition to the collection given to me by Mike the Voice Matthews, who hooked me up with these amazing Rescuers Down Under, Bernard and Miss Bianca Christmas ornaments from 1990. Fucking 23 years ago, y'all. Damn, we're old. All right. But Mike hooked me up with this at a recent swap meet type thing he was at. Friday the 13th on VHS. I gotta watch this. And one of the first VHSs I got, gifted once again by Mike the Voice Matthews, when I first started this VHS journey. And if you have VHS or you come across them, you can send them to me. We'll spotlight them. I'll love you forever. But I got Ghostbusters 2. An underrated fucking sequel. Ghostbusters 2 is the shit, y'all. Unfortunately, it's not competing with DVD at this time, so there's no bonus feature of the Bobby Brown music video. However, you can just find that online. There you go. What does Twitch say? Oh, by the way, that has been your very own. Final 5. All right. Gummy Bears theme song. All right, Twitch. We can do that, but let me look up the lyrics. Because I know the gummy bears bouncing here and there and everywhere. Bam, 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 without compare. They are the gummy bears. But I really only know the hook. So I'll kayfabe the rest. Let's do it. Dashing and daring, courageous and caring, faithful and friendly, with stories to share. All through the forest, they sing out in chorus, marching along as their song fills the air. Gummy bears, bouncing here and there and everywhere. High adventure that's beyond compare. They are the gummy bears. Magic and mystery are part of the history, along with the secret of gummy berry juice. Their legend is growing, they take pride in knowing the fight for what's right in whatever they do. Gummy bears bouncing here and there and everywhere. High adventure that's beyond compare. They are the gummy bears. They are the gummy bears. All right, that works for me. I'm happy with that. Figure Drawing says the best part of the original Friday the 13th is the VHS cover art. Seriously though, classic movie in hindsight. Yeah, it really is. Two Gun says going through your VHS collection brings back memories. I'm going through the stuff that is available in my living room. I have like one shelf that's dedicated to VHS. I need to add another one or three because I got a lot more over there to show off once we get through all this. Jay says, Robbie just made my night. Well, you've made my year, Jay. Thank you so much. There was something else I was going to do. I can't remember what it was. We are due for a Teen Dog Shades night. I have some reports, actually. I have had another mystical experience that was very heavy. So I am very certain that we will be doing a Teen Dog Shades night either for the last Rockin Robbie Live of 2023 or the first one of 2024. Twitch says this is one of my favorite episodes. Nice. What was I thinking about singing? I got distracted by gummy bears. Was it one of these? Oh, I know what it was now. It was one of the VHSs. Oh my God. I wish I could have the lyrics. All right, y'all. I'm going to try this. I have had some voice issues this week. One of my girlfriends is sick with throat shit. My throat has been rough. We'll see what happens. But I'm going to try this for you, PCP Army. We're going to end with this. But you know how we do around here. All right. Hell yeah, Ricky. Jay says, bro, you're a great person and an inspiration to many people in the comic YouTube space. No one in my eye does it like you, boss, and I hope for your continued success. It's so damn deserved. Jay, thank you. Fucking love you, bro. When we going to meet in person, Jay? Come on. First drink's on you. All right. 39 people here. 41 if you consider Bernard and Miss Bianca. Man, I wish Stu was here for this. If I was you and you were me, you want to be winning. If you want something bad, Joe, you got to give it all your all. 'Cause I believe so much in we, and we know we're not kidding. And if you feel the same as me, yo, you gotta wanna take the ball. Now I find that nothing. Wait, fuck. I fucked that up. Do I know this song? If I was you and you were me, you'd want to be winning. If you want something bad, Joe, you gotta want to give your all. 'Cause I believe so much in we, and we know we're not kidding. If you feel the same as me, yo, you gotta want to take the ball. Now I find out that nothing is a given. Don't you know where the cards may fall? Yeah. And all I know is that we gotta get it. We gotta make it. This is the part that we all remember. Well, I guess we're gonna have to take control. If it's up to us, we've gotta take it home. You know what? Let me be honest. The theme of Ghostbusters 2 is the theme of the weekend with PCP owning the CBC Awards, y'all. 5 fucking awards this year, y'all. Station. Now, can't you see that we need to be a go-getter? Gotta make your own decisions. You gotta go what you know. It comes a time in our lives you wanna be bigger. Gotta keep on pushing. You gotta learn to take control. Now I find out that nothing is a given. Don't know where the cards may fall. And all I know is that I know where I gotta get it. Oh, we gotta make it. Make it well, I guess we're gonna have to take control on our own. If it's up to us, we've got to take it home. Gotta take it home. Gotta take it home. Too hot to handle, too cold to hold. They called the Ghostbusters and they're in control. Had them throwing party for a bunch of children. All the while slime was under the building. So they packed up the group. Get a grip. Came equipped. Grabbed their proton packs off the... I don't know that shit. I really honestly don't know this song as much as I thought I did. Shit. But I do know the too hot to handle, too cold to hold. They called the Ghostbusters and they're in control. How... Bobby Brown trying to rap after that? I don't know. So let's bring it home, y'all. Like we did last night, y'all. We brought it all home, PCP Army. Well, I guess we're gonna have to take control all on our own. Well, I guess we're got to take it home all on our own. Well, I guess we're gonna have to take control all on our own. If it's up to us, we've got to take it home all on our own. Too hot to handle, too cold to hold. Call PCP? That shit ain't old. You know what I'm saying, everybody? Yeah. Ha ha! All right, y'all. We love you. We're dipping out. Y'all are the best. We love you. Thank you so much. Can we make it to 4 hours? We're going to make it to 4 hours. Damn, where's Big Herm? First 4-hour stream in a long ass time, motherfuckers. I mean, we ain't done. You're going to think we're done, but we're not done. You know how we do. Recording.
We're recording.
Hey, gang. Welcome to...
I so hope this part doesn't go in the video where I'm just standing here staring forwards. That'd be so embarrassing.
So we finally learned the answer to this question, everybody. This weekend. Never quit, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win in life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I can change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win in life. I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, bitch, hand me the bat, put me in the ring, you go out in the bag, and I sing what I mean, so I bring it to the Mac, yo. I got time to kill, I got time to fill, I got took the red pill. How's it supposed to feel? PCP Army, we've been asking this question for a long fucking time. How's it supposed to feel? Well, last night was how it's supposed to feel, y'all. How's it supposed to feel? PCP Army, let's go!
They wanna sing my name,
but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games. It's a move back.
And I don't feel no shame. It's a mood
What?
you lack.
I go crazy. Nah, bitch, I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on the shit daily. Pass me the jack, right a fool, got me hazy. About to unpack all these. What? I got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath. I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seats as I spread with every word that I said. PCP Army, we proved it tonight. There is a game change. There's a shift in the comic book community towards positivity. That's how it feels. It's a watershed moment. How's this supposed to feel? Fucking positive, bruh. All right, we're gonna take a look at this green dinosaur here. we gotta make it to 4 minutes, y'all, or 4 hours. All right, what is this one? Oh, what is the fuck? What? What is this? It's it's a dinosaur. What the fuck? This is an iguanodon. These are some it also is a jellyfish. Like, what the fuck? These things suck nowadays, man. God damn. Maybe they'll look better in the morning. These suck. That's $4 I'll never get the fuck back. Never, ever, fucking ever.
That mad? Batman. That's the Batman.
Recording.
We're recording.
Hey, gang. Welcome to... All right. We got a super chat from See a Dream. $10. Thank you so much. We really do appreciate the super sticker. And as by request. We gotta get to 4 hours, right? Here we go. Yo, let me tell you about this little man I know. His name is motherfucking Hellboy. He was sent to the earth some long time ago to fucking save it or destroy. Brought to this earth by motherfucking Rasputin, son of a demon and a nun who had a fucking sex with a fucking demon, but was fucking raised by Professor Broom. Now he fights evil and fucking monsters. Fucking shit. Now he fights with the man who's a fucking fish named Dave. And now he fights with a fucking firefighter. It started us fucking Liz. And an ectoplasmic fucking mess named fucking Johann. BPR fucking DBPPCP. We are now coming to the finish line of the victory lap. Fuck yeah. Fuck, let's take another half a shot of tequila. I would just want to make sure we get to 4 hours clean tonight for sure. Fable says, the Bad Batch was born in the after show. Fuck yeah, it was. It's all you motherfuckers that were still here. Taki's like, damn, PCP at night. Yeah, Nick at night, very disappointed. Especially with his reputation as being an OnlyFans representative. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. I got to wake up early tomorrow. Earlier than normal on Monday. But it's only 11:02 right now, Central Time. And the CBC Awards, the PCP CBC Awards only come around once in a lifetime. So let's bask in this fucking glory. That's right, the official Big Herm after party. He always asked me to get to four fucking hours. We finally did. Longest stream I did was 6 hours. But Comic Journey went for almost 8 hours last night bitching about me. So that was great. All right. The Big Herm after show. You know it. All right. So this is by request. And if you want to dig deep into Comics with Bueller's Instagram, you'll find the night that he went to me for karaoke for my 41st birthday. And he recorded me doing my karaoke go-to. So we're going to do it right now. Which goes like this. Yo, VIP. Let's kick it. Ice, ice, baby. See, I need all y'all to do the ice, ice, baby part. Ice, ice, baby. All right, stop. Collaborate and listen. Ice is back, I got a brand new invention. Something grabs a hold of me tightly. It flows like a harpoon daily and nightly. Will it ever stop? Yo, I don't know. I turn off the lights and I'll glow. And to the extreme, I rock a mic like a vandal. Light up the stage and wax a chump like a candle. Dance. But from speakers that boom, I'm killing your brains like a poisonous mushroom. Deadly. When they play a dope melody, anything less than the best is a felony. Love it or leave it. You better gang way. You better hit the bullseye. This kid don't play. And if there was a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Check out the hook when my DJ revolves it. Ice, ice, baby. Come on, I need to hear y'all. I need to hear y'all. Do, 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 do. Come on. Ice, ice, baby. Now that the party is jumping, with the bass kicked in and the Vegas all pumping, I'm quick to the point, no faking. Cooking MCs like a pound of bacon, burning them, you ain't quick and nimble. I go crazy when I hear a cymbal, a hi-hat, with a souped up tempo. I'm on a roll, time to go solo, rolling in my 5.0 with the rag top down so my hair can't blow. The girlies on standby, waving to say hi. Did you stop? Nah, I just drove, but I kept on. Pursuing to the next block, I busted left and now I'm heading to the next block. The block was dead, yo, so I continue to. Girls were hot, wearing less than bikinis. Rockman lovers, driving Lamborghinis. Jealous, cause I'm out getting mine. Shade with the gauge and vanilla with the 9. Ready for the chumps on the wall. The chumps are acting ill cause they full of 8-ball. Gunshots ranged out like a bell. I grabbed my 9, all I heard were shells falling on the concrete real fast. Jumped in my car, slammed on the gas. Bumper to bumper, the avenue was packed. Trying to get away before the jackers jack. Police on the scene, you know what I mean? They passed me up, confronted all the dope fiends. If there was a problem, yo, I solve it. Check off the hook while the PCP army revolves it. Everybody, ice, ice, baby. Come on, y'all. I need to hear y'all. Ice, ice, baby. Vanilla, ice, ice, baby. Come on, y'all. Let's keep it real. This is my favorite verse. Take heed, cause I'm a lyrical poet. Miami's on the scene, just in case you didn't know it. It's my town that created all the bass sound. Enough to shake and kick holes in the ground, cause my style's like a chemical spill. Feasible rhymes you can vision and feel. Conducted and formed, it's a hell of a concept. We make it hype. And you want to step with this? Shape plates on the fade and a slice like a ninja, cut like a razor blade so fast. Other DJs say, damn, if rhyme was a drug, I'd sell it by the gram. Keep my composure when it's time to bust loose. I'm advertised with the mic when I kick my juice. And if there was a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Check out the hook when my DJ revolves it. Ice, ice, baby! Vanilla, ice, ice, baby! Ah, ice, ice, baby! PCP fucking baby! It's good being on top. Let's enjoy it while we have it, PCP Army. Let's change the world. I'm drunk. Let's do it, motherfuckers. So next week, Teen Dog Chase Night. We're doing it. Why? Because I, last week, contacted some esoteric beings. And I'm going to tell you what they said. I love y'all. Station. Pop, pop.